change the conversation right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
There was no conversation being had.
I just asked it. Anyways.
The most
what you
recent
heard
thing
there.
I was talking about was this inappropriate Twitch streamer. That's literally what was said.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Anyways. How's life at the end of the year right now, Khalil?
It is all over the place, bro. I can't lie to you. It's fucking crazy.
I'd imagine.
Yeah, it's a crazy life to live. I can tell you that. But hopefully you guys are doing well.
Yeah, it's been good for us. Like we said, this week we just got back from the trip, which was like 5 days for like most of us. Great. We got to see most everybody there, like Helen, Ellis. We saw Damon, but he wasn't on the trip just because we went down to visit Bobby.
Mm-hmm.
Who else would you know on here? Saw Dan Lavagne.
Dan Lavagne.
I recognize like pretty much everyone.
Yeah, Kevin was there.
Yeah, Kevin.
Came all the way from Korea.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say. I was like, I'm pretty sure he was back in. He was.
Well, he went to a wedding.
Yeah.
And,
Okay.
It coincided perfectly
for him.
It coincided perfectly. So you're like, oh, okay.
That's lucky. He was
Yeah, but it was fun. We had like party games galore. We were literally like, we rented a cabin in the middle of fucking nowhere. Like on our way there, we were convinced that we were like driving to like a murder village.
Huh?
There was this literally like empty road. Like the road to get there was like no joke, like called World's End Road.
It's because there's a state park called World's End, like state park.
But we were extremely concerned driving there because there was literally no one like on that road for like fucking miles. Or we're like, And it was like nighttime when we drove up, so we're like, we might die.
Wow.
There was like low cell signal as well.
Yeah, I mean, like a setup for a really cheesy horror movie.
I went to a place, like we went to like a grocery store to like buy shit, like just like random stuff to have, and I had a basketball like with me because Dylan bought a basketball, and someone just kind of went up to me and asked if I played soccer, and I was like, yeah, I do. And he's like, I just learned that like in some parts of the world they call it football, and I lost my mind. I got like culture shock. I was like, what the fuck do I do?
Where was this person from?
But it turns out she was just crazy. So that's
I see.
I thought she was ignorant. Turns out she's just crazy. I was like, oh, okay,
yeah, Josh was at the register when we were talking to the lady, and the register lady was like, you better get your friends and get out of here. And
which obviously sounded foreboding. I was like, what the fuck?
Foreboding because it was like 2 Asians there and a Hispanic person. He goes on, he's like, oh no, that lady's batshit crazy.
Wow.
Is what he got told.
So we thought we were gonna die. It turns out that lady's straight. I was like, oh nice.
I mean, like
he's like a whole ordeal. Yeah.
We're in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
But it was fun. It was fun. It was fun seeing everybody. We got to do a lot of like activities, dude. We played like an anime drinking game. So like, Dan had like brought Asian flush, which is like, you know, card drinking stuff. And like there was some like crazy stuff in there, but it was also funny because like if there was ever like
that shit was not fair.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah. There were like voting cards, so like it was like a prompt and like point at who is like the most likely to do XX type of thing. And so they were like, oh, who is like the most likely to like have like a shrine for their waifu or something, and then it was just like,
oh,
Alice and Bobby was the split.
Oh.
It was
and then the only like unanimous one that we got was point out the person who is like most likely to like think that they're better than everyone else because they've read the manga, and it was unanimously Dylan.
Oh.
Dylan like started drinking like the moment the question was read out loud, and I'm like, dude, that's awesome.
It really be like that sometimes.
Yeah, we ended on the card of like there was a card in there. It was like take a drink for however many anime are on your Annie list or Mal, and I'm like, well, we're done.
Yeah, that's just death. I think it's kind of...
That's for like
For
anyone.
most people. Like say like you've like watched like 20 shows, like that's still like death.
Yeah, it's jeez. You're dead many times over, my friend.
Yeah.
It'd just be like
I think that was my favorite part of the whole trip, just because everybody got like, I think there's like, that was the only point where everybody was like there, because like some people like came in like for a few days, and and yeah, like we were all there for that, and it was great, fun, memorable. I got to sleep in a wall, because there was this like,
in a
room
wall
that had like, yeah, there was this room that had like a big like crevasse where there was like 2 air mattresses and the TV, and I'm like, yo, that's awesome. And then I'm like, yo, I want to sleep there. Cause like I've always like wanted like one of those like closet beds that you sometimes see.
Oh yeah,
like,
yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Those just seem like pretty comfy, and like I guess that's kind of like akin to it, except like, you know, it was like bigger. It's just literally like a hole in the wall in the space with TV and two air mattresses.
It's hilarious. For someone who is
living the true
relatively
experience.
tall,
Uh-huh.
for someone who's relatively tall, hates bugs, that does not think that I would. That is not the place I think you'd want to be.
I did wake up, and the first thing that I saw one day was a moth on Josh's bed. I like woke up from my little crevasse, and I like looked outside, and then on like the end of Josh's bed was like this giant ass moth. I'm like, fuck my life.
Giant moth. He means
like, Ellis, please kill it.
giant moth.
You had
means
Ellis
almost-
kill the moth.
Yeah, like Ellis was in the wall with me. And I'm like, Ellis, please exterminate.
No, what's up,
Anything,
Mundo? How you
so.
doing? Oh man,
Yo.
Jesus Christ, man. Oh, Lord. All right, well, we don't. Unfortunately, as much as we'd like to hold out for Bobby, he is not coming for this. It could be like
He's not
that.
coming.
It just
We
be
knew,
like
we
that
knew.
sometimes. Yeah, we knew ahead of time. But hello everyone. It has been quite a long time actually. When did the spring video go up? It's been a while since we've had the
like,
chance to do.
August.
Yeah, it's been a while because like everything went crazy when like Evo and stuff happened. Everyone was away and everything, SmashCon and whatnot. So it has been a while, but we are back with the Anime Sovereigns podcast number 25. We are down a member this week, unfortunately. Rest in peace, Bobby. He got
Spirited away by
yoinked,
family.
Yeah, yoinked
Goes
by
bad.
family members. Yeah, he was powerless in the face of family obligations. But we are here to bring you the fall 2023 sampler. The season has already gotten kicked off. Some shows have already started airing. I don't think every show has started airing yet, but like a fair few of them have at this point. And I don't know what, like, my first impression of this season was like there wasn't that many things that I was gonna be like super excited for. So like watching these PVs and stuff, I think is gonna be pretty valuable because aside from like the really big stuff, the sad thing is that like I think a lot of the more notable stuff like I'm not interested in. That's like what makes me that's like kind of peeved me. I'm like, bro, I don't care about Tokyo Revengers and fucking Goblin Slayer and fucking
There are a lot
Shield
of
Hero.
good-
I was like,
good sequels.
I'm like, I don't particularly have interest in that. So we're gonna go through. We're gonna check out some PVs, check out some synopses, and laugh at some some genre categories as we always do, and hopefully we end up with some stuff to watch this season, which I think we will. But you really never know what these things are gonna bring to the table, and so yeah, we got
some surprises in here.
Yeah, so we got TV shows and TV shorts selected, and our first is what the fuck is this? what is this?
Yeah.
16-bit sensation, another layer. Okay. Illustrator that loves beautiful girls and buys shoujo games. Wow, what a combination. Dream is to become a super popular illustrator, so she's working hard to buy shoujo game production company. Reality isn't that kind, okay? Golden Age social networking. One day, an owner of a game shop gives her a classic Buy Shoujo game. With all of her excitement over the golden age of Buy Shoujo games, bar, they said Buy Shoujo games at least 100 times already. She opens the package. Don't you say it? Enveloped by a bright light, Konoha then realized she just traveled back in time. Oh, so it's time travel. Okay.
That's not what I was looking at the title.
We're getting started with some yeah, interesting.
Hit
All
a lot of
right.
demographics here.
Studio Silver. I don't think I've heard of these guys. I don't think.
I took a peek and it doesn't look like they have the best track. Well, they've done like that.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Yo.
Please.
Demonetized. It's no,
You know,
that was kind of crazy.
demonetization any percent speedrun.
Yeah, I haven't. They haven't done like anything. And I didn't watch this. I don't know what even is this.
That's like We Never Learn, I think.
Did anyone watch this?
No, I didn't. I just like know what it is.
Okay. Huh. Okay. Well, yeah, maybe not the much to go off of. Comedy slice of life. Okay, we got time manipulation, cute girls doing cute things. Okay. So it's based on, like, I mean, honestly, man, I don't know. It shows based on like, you know, like kind of, it's like meta. It's like a meta show, right? Like it's talking about the process of creating these games and stuff. And like usually that's pretty cool. That being said, like I'm very after clicking the studio and seeing what they've done, I'm kind of like, oh, I don't know, bro. I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah.
This might be a little scary.
It feels a little too derivative. Like we've already had shows where like they go back in time. And
it's a great lead voice.
Yeah.
True.
Man,
Like, I've looked at like a lot of, like of what our notable voice actors are doing this season, and there's a lot that are like doing like 3 shows and like
yeah, they're putting in like overtime this season. I'm like, Jesus.
Yeah, like you will see like Houkago like a few more times like going through this season, but like honestly, like I think voice acting and like I don't think any of the staff on this show is like that notable. I see that Shoko Nakagawa is doing the opening. That's pretty much the only person I recognize on the staff.
Yeah.
But yeah,
that might
so,
that just might go hand in hand.
I kind
with
of glossed over this one in my own coming of the season. I'm like, not too much to talk to.
All right, well, let's see if we're disappointed by the PV here. And as always, when we watch these, we gotta have the auto-generated English subtitles
If it allows us. Sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah,
allow
sometimes
us.
it actually just doesn't let us.
Can we auto translate to English? Hang on. I think that would auto.
Wait, what? Why did?
Oh my! Hello.
That was weird, right? Like it's.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay, that was.
All right, whatever.
Yeah. So wait, why did it only appear once you? Okay, whatever. Where's the English at?
Here we go. Here we go.
Okay.
We have to be in the know.
Yes, we must know.
AI generated subs.
Single thing. Trash character.
She's doing like really high-pitched juvenile voice in this one.
That was like one half.
That was like a factor. I don't think I could listen to that for 12 episodes.
I didn't like that noise.
Okay.
この98の気持ちももっと考えろ。これ今度のゲームのグラフィックなんだ。いや、それは相当いきなりだね。早いとこ追っ払った方がいい。別のやつを雇えばいいんだよ。もしかして美少女ゲームとか。
The subs are failing.
They're trying desperately to keep up.
Great, Miguel. They're trying their best.
That's really what it's about, right? She gets them back to the 90s, so it's like, jeez. Jesus Christ.
You know, honestly, like I'm not like opposed to like the premise of like going back to like
the concept is not bad.
Time of like art, because like, you know, I think like it's a cool thing to like look back on how like art and like anime style like media has like changed since like the 90s when like it kind of like got very popular with like coming over to like the West with like Dragon Ball and stuff, you know. So not opposed to the concept, however, like I don't know, execution is like up in the air whether or not it's going to be to our liking or not.
It definitely makes me less confident that like the studio hasn't really done anything. Like I mean, I don't know. It's always nice to have like the consolation of like, okay, at least like they've done something of note before to kind of put your mind at ease. But honestly, like the shows that it's being compared to, like I mean, even I think even this show, right? Like the remake, because we watched this show, and this one was like it was like okay if I remember correctly. It like kind of fell flat.
It was like it was solid at first and fell off a cliff.
Yeah, it like kind of
been a lot better.
Yeah,
like,
that's facts.
The things that like remake did wrong, in my opinion, was that like it did a lot of like telling, but not a lot of showing of like how like the art was being like created. And so we kind of just had to take their word for it, and I think that's kind of disappointing for the type of show it is.
Yeah.
But for this one, I don't know. Like the concept is there.
It is.
The execution might be, I don't know, like just cute girls doing cute things. Who knows? But I don't know. We have the pieces if you want to check out something like this, I think.
Yeah. I mean, it's like one of those that if I had any type of doubt in my mind that I wasn't gonna have fucking 80 shows at the end of this sampler, then maybe I would give this one a shot. But I have a feeling we're gonna be just trying a lot of stuff, because a lot of the more reputable stuff, like I said, is like not necessarily appealing to our tastes. So yeah, this is like one of those, if I got to the end of the sampler and I only had like 9 or 10 shows, and I'd be like, all right, I'll give this a try just cause. But I have a feeling that's not going to be the case. So we'll put this one on the burner for now. Okay, right. We got the second season of Arknights. Okay, so this aired a few seasons ago, and
a year ago actually, just like to the date almost.
Yeah, and so like the main thing about this show is that it's the original is it's a fucking gacha adaptation. And like overwhelming majority of gacha adaptations are really, really not good. But Arknights ended up being like pretty solid, all things considered. It was like pretty okay. And so that was impressive. There were some issues in the latter half. Like I think it ran into some pacing issues and whatnot, but compared to a lot of the gacha adaptations we've seen before, like Doll's Frontline and Assault Fruits Lily, like shows like that, like this show did pretty all right for itself. And I also really liked how their style was like really cinematic, was what really struck me. It kind of felt like I was watching like a movie, even though it wasn't a movie. And like that really stood out to me. So I'm curious to see where they're gonna take it. It's another short season. It's only 8 eps. I think the original is 8 eps as well, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, just like the 8 episode studio.
Yeah. So the follow up, I expect it's gonna be more of the same. And yeah, I mean, like some of the action sequences are cool. I mean, it has really cool character designs, and stuff like that. Like I think aesthetic wise, it's like pretty appealing. Their issues really come from like kind of the pacing and the narrative, because like I mean at the end of the day, it's still a gacha adaptation, so it's like you kind of have to, like you can sense like they're trying to implement that into the show itself, and like sometimes it just feels kind of awkward, like this random like faceless character that we're supposed to really, really care about, but then it's also supposed to be like a self-insert. It's supposed to be like you controlling these units and whatnot. I don't know, there's a lot going on here.
Yeah, I think like, it helps to like understand like what Arknights is. It's like a defense game, like and like the doctor is like the self-insert, and I think it's like interesting how they tried to like incorporate like that part of like game and like translating it into like anime, and so like there is an effort made. But yeah, I will second Khalil and say that like the most like standout quality of like this adaptation is the cinematography. Like it really does like go the extra mile, I think, for a gacha game adaptation to like make it like look like an actual like anime experience, which is obviously not something that all of them do. But it could get a little messy narrative-wise and character-wise, just because like there's so many. Like gachas are just like character dispensers, you know.
Yeah, and that's hard. Like even outside of gacha adaptations, one of the things that we've seen shows fall prey to is just having too many characters. Right? There's just like so many characters. It's very hard to give them all proper development and create a dynamic where like the viewer actually cares about all characters to a certain extent. When you have too many, it's just like, okay, well, this is the girl that has pink hair, but I only see her once every 3 episodes, so why do I really care? Why do I care about what's going on here? And sometimes you won't, but you know, has some good VAs on the cast and whatnot. You know, she's pretty cool.
She's the highlight of the show for sure.
She's pretty cool. And so yeah, let's check out the PV. I will definitely. I mean, I think most of us are probably gonna watch this one because we watched season 1. So
yeah.
And they actually have English on their.
Cool.
On their
Maybe we should try on the auto-generated anyways to see how they
for tradition.
To see how accurate they actually are. Who knows?
我々と君たちとの協定は依然として健在だ。
これはロンメンとこのスラムを守るための戦いなんだ。
最短ルートで行くよ。
今回も感染者の射殺許可は下りない。どうやら私はロンメンを美化しすぎていたようだ。
まだ何かあるのか、この年には。
諸君、あと1日で全てを片付けてもらいたい。
Wow.
前のせいで全員死んだんだ。
We got Mythenroid and
Yeah, can we
Riona.
talk about this, bro? Like what?
I mean, we expected Riona to come back, but like Mythenroid is definitely like a heavy hitter, and I think like me and Dylan had watched the first episode, and like it was definitely like a different like tone from what the first opening was, and I think that's pretty cool.
Okay.
What a dramatic name, Parrish and Frost.
Yeah, and
I mean,
the
pretty
ED name is
dramatic
rest in
first
peace.
episode.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's crazy. Getting Mythenroid and Riona on the same show, like that's pretty sick. I'm not gonna.
So what does that tell you? Gacha games make too much money.
Well, I mean, yeah, obviously. I don't like the funny thing is like I don't play gacha, so I don't know the landscape to the point where like I don't know which ones are like more popular than the other and what like. So I really don't know like how big Arknights is. I have heard it in passing, so I'm sure like I'm sure they make plenty of money, but
It's probably like top 5 or something. Who knows?
no, okay. I mean, sheesh, man.
Dylan would know. Dylan's the gacha guy out
okay,
of like all of us.
Have you played it?
No.
Okay.
I know a bunch of people who do play it in a couple of other servers.
Okay. I sometimes I just scratch my head wondering like how do you choose your gacha? Like there's so many, right? And like so how do you decide on how do you decide on the hottest one? Oh, okay.
I mean, there is like I mean, if you actually mean play the games, like they're different genres. Like this is not like a Genshin or anything. This is like a Balloons Tower Defense type of game.
Mm-hmm.
But,
Balloons
Tower Defense.
Yes, it's straight up balloons.
Yeah, no, it is.
According to this article, it's like top 10 grossing for this year, like number 10. But
Okay.
I mean, like,
I mean that's pretty impressive, honestly. Like it's, and it is right. I think this is like their own thing, right?
Yeah, this is like the gacha adaptation studio.
Yeah.
At least like that's what they're trying to be, I guess.
Yeah, because they did some Azure Lane stuff too.
Actually, what they've got planned in the future isn't strictly just gacha.
Yeah.
What we have right,
Well,
what we
we'll
have
get there.
right now.
Yeah, but we haven't gotten there
right
yet.
now,
Yeah.
it's gacha.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Gacha City.
you use gacha as the springboard to do other shit. Maybe is the pipeline that we're looking at. It works out for some, so it is what it is. It's good. But yeah, we'll be checking this out. If you would like to check it out yourself, you're gonna have to watch the first season, which at least it's shorter if you want to catch up.
Yeah.
There's definitely some value here, so I hope they clean up some of the things in the narrative for season 2, especially. I mean, like pacing really matters. Like if you're gonna do short season, right? Like you can't have issues like that because you're already not giving people as much as like a normal show would have to offer. So hopefully it turns out well. But I'm looking forward to their cool camera tricks and whatnot, like they did last time. That was cool to watch.
A1.
Whoops! I don't know why that happened.
Whoops.
Okay. After power tripping his boss, broke his spirit in his house, Momose leaves his job for a new job in sales, advertising agency. Okay. Unable to move due to a stomachache caused by his past traumas. What should I do if my new boss also abuses his power? That's when his new boss takes him to see his client. Oh God. Okay.
I had like peeked at this one, and it just seems like it's going to be like workplace comedy type thing with like an all like male cast. I think. Might be gay. Who knows? Might develop into something like that. But it's definitely like I don't know. It just seemed like it was just gonna be like what it said on the tin to me.
Okay.
Like not really.
Yeah, I
anything
mean
surprising, but if you're into like what you see here, then don't let us stop you.
I left my shitty salaryman job to go to another shitty salaryman job.
Jun Fukuyama on the VA cast as well.
Yeah, I mean like a lot of the VAs are like I mean if you're gonna get anybody to do like an all-male show, like get Jun Fukuyama, get like I think the first guy is what has he done? He's done Klaus in like the last and like he like if you know that voice, you just know that voice,
Yeah, that's yeah. He has quite a lot of stuff on his lineup, which is cool. Yeah, whoops, this tab. Yeah. What about staff? Anything to speak of? Who's on series?
Don't think there was anything.
I don't think they have anything crazy, right? Director.
No.
Okay, nothing too insane. Okay. Yeah, did some storyboarding. This guy's been around for a while though. He even worked on like GTO. Oh, he directed GTO.
He directed.
Oh, okay.
Maybe there is something to look at.
Okay. I mean, that's a good sign for sure. He directed Yu Yu Hakusho too. Well.
Damn, bro.
Okay, that's quite the impressive repertoire, bro. To be honest,
what is this guy? He's like his old age.
Yeah, he's like 65 or 62. He's been around for a while.
That's elderly. It's close to retirement.
Yeah. And then this guy's on series comp. What have you done? He did Bunny Girl movie.
Girl, yeah. Okay.
That's actually a good sign. Like that's actually a good sign. Like I mean, Awashi series comp. That's pretty good.
And ReZero I saw up there.
Yeah. He did ReZero as well. Wow. Okay. Wow. The staff. I think the staff is convincing me. Convincing me to check this out. I mean, he's even done some script stuff on Steins Gate and stuff like that. Is these guys are way more experienced than I thought they were. I thought this is gonna be like a whatever, but let's check out the PV, see what they have to bring to the table this time. This one should also have English subs because it's a Crunchyroll PV.
If not, we have all reliable,
Yeah.
My new boss is goofy.
パワハラ上司に精神と胃をやられ転職をした。今日が出勤初日。
白崎です。よろしくお願いします。
全く表情が読めない。この人もまたパワハラ上司だったら。
百瀬、集計しておいた。手書きメモですま。
ありがとうございます。でもそんな不安も思わず吹っ飛ぶほどに。
すまん、こちら。
新しい上司はド天然でした。
同級生に会いたくなるな。あいつら今何歳になったんだろう。
主任とためだといいですね。
誰も私に興味ない。
もう課長しか見ないっす。
寂しいわけないにゃ。
新しい上司との楽しくて癒されるお仕事コメディ。新しい上司はド天然。テレビアニメ化決定。乾杯。 いつのと
Okay, yeah. I mean, it seems like it's gonna be pretty like. I mean, I feel like this show won't have that much variation. Like, I feel like it's gonna be pretty consistent with what it brings to the table week in and week out. I don't think they're gonna do anything super crazy.
That was like my impression. I'm a little skeptical that it was like very like, you know, self-proclaimed like soul-soothing like workplace comedy.
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
but I'm like, is it really just gonna be that? Like, it's that type of thing where it's like, you know, the preview is like pretty like, you know, unassuming. It just seems like it's gonna be what it is, but like, I don't know. It might be surprising. I did not see that the director was like GTO guy.
Yeah. I mean, that's already like pretty, and you know, A1 kind of studio that has a lot of variance. Like, sometimes their stuff can be like really good, and then some of the times their stuff can be kind of underwhelming, but they just do so much, right? Like, A1 just does so many fucking shows.
The anime dispenser.
Yeah,
like,
they are crazy. And I mean, like, the main preventative factor, I think, for a lot of people would be kind of like insecurity. Like, I mean, it's a show that I think obviously lends itself a little bit more towards the female audience, which is cool. You know, it's, you know, has some BL undertones there, and stuff like that, which is totally fine. I mean, we've watched yaoi shows before, and they've been pretty solid in the past. I don't think that makes or breaks it at all. But I have a feeling it's not gonna be good.
If you're like maybe below the age of 18 and you don't know the
workplace environment
of workplace shows, then maybe it's not for you. But,
True.
We're all above like the age of like 24, 25 here, so
yeah, we know how this goes. Yeah, I'll definitely. I like, at first I thought I was gonna skip it, but honestly, like, with a staff like that, I mean, hopefully it ends up being funny. It seems like it could end up being really good. I mean, it has good people behind it, so we'll see what happens.
Okay.
I'll give it a shot though. I do not mind. Okay, next. I think this is like sequel stuff, right? I want to say it looks like it's a sequel, but I'm not sure. Oh yeah.
Okay. Project.
I don't even know what it's the third season.
Beyblade, bro. Beyblade.
Yeah, yo, let's go Beyblade.
Holy shit! It's all of them.
How is Beyblade still make content?
Is this like the 5Ds of Beyblade? Like, what's going on?
Are we gonna be on motorcycles right now? Is that what's happening?
No, they're gonna play the walk.
There's so many Beyblades. Like,
wait, you're telling me the Kakaguri writer wrote this?
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, that's funny.
Really funny.
That is really funny.
Miguel, you're shitting on Beyblade, but like Beyblade does that like every like FGC major there is.
That's true.
Like
I mean,
a Beyblade side bracket.
That is true. That is true.
What do you mean? What do you do?
What do you mean? What did they do to Beyblade?
They literally get Beyblades?
Yes, bro. What else would they do?
I don't know.
What are they?
I think it's pretty self-explanatory. Bro.
Yeah.
How much more complicated do you want Beyblade to be?
Who still plays with Beyblades? Who still watches a Beyblade anime?
That's a good question.
Like, there's probably still I mean, like, Beyblade's been around for so long. I feel like there's probably people that you know have that nostalgia factor. Like, you know, I remember this from my childhood. I'm gonna continue to watch and support or whatever. But there are so many goddamn series on Beyblade. It's pretty crazy.
This is new to me. I thought this thing was like well past done.
What, Beyblade?
Yeah.
That's funny. Let's see what new. Let's see what makes it X, bro. Let's see when the X comes in. I'm trying to see what.
We didn't just immediately click off of Beyblade. I'll be honest, but like.
Nah. We gotta see what makes it X. Like, what's the X factor? What the fuck was that? What?
He makes it X. That's the reason why it's X.
Kamen Rider, baby.
What the fuck?
There are no subs.
Oh,
Beyblade can't even afford subtitles?
You don't need subtitles, bro. You just need to see what's happening. That guy, he's X.
Well, that's what makes it
That's
X.
X-Man.
That's Elon Musk.
What is up with
Holy,
this?
this character design.
What?
I think the architect.
Holy shit.
At that, but okay.
Yo, this is like Elon's favorite show.
Dude, I was about to say, like, maybe the show picked a bad time to come out with Elon and shit.
So how does like the competition in Beyblade work? Like,
you work harder, bro.
how long is each like battle?
As long as it goes until one of them stops spinning.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's a fucking shonen battle, bro. Like, that shit just goes on until it doesn't.
But how do you like generate like the freaking? Because these Beyblades aren't alive, so what the hell are they doing? They're just like screaming at a fucking.
Bro, it's anime, bro. What do you mean? What do you mean they're not alive?
In some Beyblades, they had like kind of like Digimon like attached to them, where like this was like
that makes more sense.
It wasn't actually Digimon, but you know, it's the same like kind of concept where it's like, oh, there's like a monster in this Beyblade type of thing.
That's funny. That's funny. Beyblade lives on, ladies and gentlemen. You
Lives on in our
Beybladers out
hearts
there,
and
yep.
in anime form.
Continue to let it rip as much as you possibly want.
Yes. Anyways,
it'd be like that. Okay, we got Bikuri Men, and
no idea what this is.
Okay.
Chocolate
New
wafer
anime
snacks.
featuring Bikuri. Oh, okay.
Huh.
All right.
Is
this short? No, it's not. It's actually a full series.
Check out that mean score, baby.
Yeah, I mean, the mean score is not looking good.
Let's go 50.
Let's
53.
split. I don't know. I don't think I've heard of anything from them. Looks like they do. Okay. I've actually seen this. I haven't seen the show itself, but I've heard of this. Yeah. So haven't done a lot here either.
Is this like trying to like sell us like Japanese chocolate wafer snacks?
It might be. It looks like it's a
Prince Yamato.
like this is alternative and this is old, right? Yeah, the 80s.
These have to be like. I was thinking like these were like commercials or some shit. I'm like, bro.
Yeah. I mean, maybe it is. Maybe this company is still around and doing stuff, and they're like, you know, you need something to appeal to the hip new audience. So they brought back a new series. It appears. Yeah. I mean, I don't have much. There's not much info here because there's not anything in the synopsis. I don't think there's gonna be anyone.
I think I'm being advertised to.
Yeah, no, you are being advertised to, but you know that happens sometimes. This guy does a lot of he does a lot of Bang Dream. He does script on Flip Flappers. That's like pretty solid.
And story concept. That's kind of crazy. Like,
yeah, that is
that
pretty
show.
crazy. Yeah, that's pretty nuts. So this guy's been around a while. He's worked on a bunch of different shows. Did script for Bakuman, as well. So that's cool. What about director? What have you done? He like really likes old stuff.
Likes old stuff.
Yeah.
Works on old stuff.
Yeah. I guess he's tied to the studio because these were a lot of the same shows that we saw when we checked out the studio as well. So. Yeah, and then random one key animation in Full Metal Alchemist, which is funny.
Circa 2003.
That's actually really funny. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Oh no, there's no PV. Oh wait, no. Wait, it's an overview tab. Okay. I was gonna say, I was like, bro, you can't have an advertisement anime and not give me a PV, bro. Like, how are you gonna hook me? I can't be convinced.
一緒に守るために戦うよ
What the?
What?
Oh!
フェニックス自らお出ましか
大切なビッグリマンチョコの発売日だ
Was that like a heating pack or something? Gotten and become super?
私に全て委ねるのだ
失ってなんかないヤマトビッグリマンシールを手にした時そこにはいつだってワクワクがあったワクワクは偽れない
Is this drugs? What? How did that happen? Like, what?
Is this an analogy? Like,
yeah,
you
it
put
said
this on and you...
it said chocolate wafers, but then they're slapping themselves with the they have the whole transformation sequence. Like, what is this? Like, I don't know. What's happening here? Is these drugs? I think it might be drugs, bro. I don't know. I didn't see anything about chocolate wafers here at all, bro. Where's?
I think we may have to like cut this out of the video.
Holy shit! Holy, I don't know what's going on here. That's
Don't try this at home. How about that? We need a disclaimer at the beginning.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. 5 favorites. I mean, you're on your way.
Wow.
Shit. I didn't see anything about chocolate wafer snacks though, which is I'm disappointed.
Yeah,
I've been lied to.
I think it was false advertising.
I've been lied
we're
to.
just gotten sold drugs right now.
Yeah, this is unbelievable. Okay, we got Bokura no Ameiro Protocol, which is story centers on Shun Tokinoya, second year living with his mother, younger sister, father's death. Oh, an esports cafe.
Yeah, this is the esports shop.
Oh shit. Says all this time working part-time. Suddenly he learns that Fox 1 has a huge amount of debts. Oh my god, this hits way too close to home. Holy shit. In order to repay the debts, Shun and his friends aim to Zaxarion Championship to win prize money. Sense of guilt, Shun jumps back in the world of online games and confronted by Bakuretsu-kun, who used to play the game with him. Now, this pisses me off, okay? This pisses me off because I have to watch it. I have to watch it. No, I have to. I work in the industry, bro. I have to watch it.
I want to see what game they play first.
And also Inori's on it. Like, you know.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was
yeah.
about to say. I mean, like, also Claude. Like, I think this is like one of the only like 2 notable originals that are happening this season. So,
okay.
You know, like that's
good.
This is original.
Okay.
We'll talk about the other one later for sure.
Right.
But
Studio Quad.
Studio,
what have they
don't
done?
think they've done.
Oh, they did that. Okay, I watched this. This was,
Yeah,
this
but
was
the
alright.
other thing, you know.
Yeah, yeah. You got to make the money somehow, right? It's a,
Yeah, this is.
I'm not convinced this made money, but okay.
You're not convinced? Oh, okay.
It was money laundering.
You sure?
Nobody's buying the Blu-rays to that, bro.
I see. Also, I don't know why, but this is really funny to me. These being the only 2 tags. I don't know. But it'd be like that. Genre's only drama, so yeah. And I mean, honestly, looking at the VA cast, it's like, okay, they had some money to pay some people.
They almost got all the on there, bro.
Yeah, like so wow, that's something. Let's check out staff. Has anyone done anything? Let's check out Mr. Director. Let's look at series count. We have 2 series count.
Chief Director. So
Chief Director. Oh, okay.
I mean, he's the same guy who did series comp, so you'll get to him eventually.
Okay. He did no blast. Yeah. He did it hard. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He is also like directing like Medalist, which is something that I'm excited to like check out later. Like, 2024. Like I saw that, I'm like, that looks like it's gonna be good. So.
Okay. He did
Maybe
Nekopara.
his future prospects are impressing me more than like what he's done in the past. But
true.
You know.
Hey, sometimes we've seen in real time staff members evolve. Like we've definitely seen that a few times. Where, you know, maybe their old stuff wasn't as reputable or that great, and then they really like come into their own. So, you know,
it also depends on your source material. You're limited to how good you can make something.
That's true.
Material's ass.
That's true. It do be like that. Yeah, but not anything too insane here. They had two so he's on Series Com, and then also this person. Oh, okay, he did Magic Record. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I see that the character designer is the same character designer as a Rent-A-Girlfriend, which is like,
Oh, okay.
I was weird at that.
Triage X, okay.
Right,
worked on Orgairu a little bit. Mirai Nikki, wow, okay. Wow. Yeah, okay, this guy's been around for a while for sure. Interesting. Okay. Well, the later part of Magic Record was cool. This is like actually like this is the 4-episode ending, right? Like this is pretty good, honestly. This is pretty good. So you know, maybe there's hope. But yeah, I mean I'm forced to, like I don't really have a choice in the matter. I have to watch it. It just be like that. We don't get many shows on this type of on this topic, so you know.
They got a 2-minute PV. Look at them.
Interesting. Yeah. You gotta have it, and we gotta have our boys auto-generated subtitles because they won't hold us down. Yeah, esports companies and being in debt. How could this ever happen?
Match made in heaven.
I love how he's like in a uniform. The uniform playing. It's like.
Hey man, that's the jersey.
Okay, but who's wearing that when they're gaming, bro?
What game are we playing?
What game are we playing? I looked at this preview and did not like know what type of genre they were playing. I mean, like,
Oh, that's her right there.
MOBAs.
何も考えずに思いっきりゲームできたらって思う。
Character designer worked on Rent a Girlfriend, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I like that main character seemed very similar. Like this one right here looks very familiar to me.
Like Ruka. That makes so much sense.
I was like, wait a second, I've seen this character before.
Oh no.
Yeah. Okay. So I have to watch it. If you're
that one.
Yeah, I mean,
I might check it out. Like, if I like drop a few more things like in my initial like sampling of myself, then maybe I'll consider this one. But if I don't end up watching it, then I sincerely wish it the best, because it's like the original, it's esports, and obviously like I think that's a recipe that like doesn't necessarily like guarantee success.
No, definitely not. But
I hope it does well. You know, we can only hope.
Usually there's like multiple aspects. Like the topic obviously like is very relevant to me. It has a VA, my favorite VAs on it, and it's original. Like I watch pretty much all the originals anyway, so it just is what it is. But I hope it's good. That's
Yep.
I hope it's good. That's all I can do.
That's the sentiment. I hope it's good.
Okay, we got Boku, and wow, this is a long ass name.
What?
Okay, it translates to my daughter left the nest and returned an S-rank adventurer. Okay. Okay.
Is this an isekai?
It kind of seems that vibe, right? It might be pure fantasy though.
Fantasy.
It looks like pure fantasy. The young adventurer retires to a quieter life after losing his leg to a beast. Okay, gathering herbs in the woods, rescues an abandoned child, trains with her father, and achieves S rank. 5 years later, she decides to return home. Will she get another chance at being adventurer? Will Angeline return home unscathed? Okay. Who is definitely LN adaptation? Typhoon Graphics. I don't know.
It's not a name that resonates with me.
Yeah, I have nothing to go off of there. Okay. Let's check out staff. What have you done, Mr. Chief Director?
Miyagi and Nagi on the ending.
Oh yeah.
She's be doing random endings.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so this is Chief Director. What did you do? Any directorial stuff? Not Skullman. Okay.
Lots of storyboards.
Shadows 4.
And Dread.
Okay, some older stuff. Another guy that's been around for a while. Doesn't look like he's done many like Chief Director. Yeah. Wow.
Or I directed one part of it.
Yeah. At least part of it at some point. Yeah. So hasn't done that many things as like the main person, the main director behind things. It seems. Okay. Series count. What have you done? I did the spider isekai.
Oh my.
Oh man. Okay, I think almost everything that this guy's been on Series Comp is, I think it's been pretty bad. Like I'm not like if it had Dendrick, I don't remember that being good. I don't remember the Hajime. This show was fucking garbage. I don't know what else to say about that. Yeah, so that does not inspire much confidence for me.
Look at it. Look at this smug ass picture.
Right,
he knows what he did. He knows what he did.
He's like, don't ask me for shit. Is the face he has, the face on right now. Okay. Let's give it a look. I mean, it has Saori Hayami on it. You know, that's cool. I guess. But sheesh.
I mean, it's a pretty good VA cast. But
No, it is
not good enough to.
Yeah, it's not enough to make me interested in this.
Saori will be on more important things this season, as we all know.
Yeah.
赤ん坊の声ピクシーの幻惑かなんとまあ疎んで捨てたわけではなさそうだ仕方ないか
あれが噂に聞く S ランク冒険者黒髪の戦乙女アンジェリー
優しくて強くてかっこいい自慢のお父さん次こそは必ず帰る
ここにはアンジェとよく来たな何でも一度教えれば覚えることだきっとアンジェならこんなことにはならんだろうな
私はもう休暇を取ったんだぞ
Oh.
楽しみ
She's
だな
civil servant.
Dealing with PTO issues, huh?
冒険者になりたいと都に出て行った娘が S ランクになってた
2023年秋放送開始
And
早く会いたいです
not isekai, my friend.
早
At
く
least.
会いたいな
One silver lining to this. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be awful, but
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's gonna be like irredeemable. But I don't know if it strikes enough interest with me to.
It looked like the type of thing that if I for some reason watched it, I'd forget about it immediately.
Yeah.
I
It'll
see.
be like the inoffensive like mid show, maybe.
Yeah, perhaps. Okay.
All
Let's
right,
move
we'll
on
finish
here.
to see
Oh,
what's up.
this is Kirito.
Yep.
What?
It's again.
Berserk?
Kirito.
Oh, what?
Wait, it has Kirito and the girl from fucking
Suzuki.
Danmachi.
Oh, okay.
The blonde haired girl. I don't remember her name. I don't remember her name, but there's a blonde haired girl in Danmachi that looks just like this.
Wow.
But okay. Bushoko no Berserk. Fake Graphite was born into a world where magical skills shape your destiny. His skill is gluttony, a seemingly useless curse of unending hunger that has left him shunned and looked down upon. Until one day, after he takes the life of a thief, his true power awakens. He can devour the skill of anyone he feeds. He kills to feed his appetite. Well, wait a minute. Will you learn to control this gruesome? I've heard this has happened before.
He's a ghoul.
Yeah.
Not wrong.
Yeah.
He took
yeah.
the candle
Okay.
from Fallout New Vegas.
Yeah. Okay. ACGT. A lot of kind of out there studios that haven't done many things doing stuff this season. They've been around for a while, but they don't have a lot of volume. They did Initial D stuff back here. But wow, 2002 Duel Masters. Oh my god.
There you go.
Okay. Yeah, as of recent, their volume is not very heavy. Oh, this is the Momstakai, right?
That was JC staff. I think they were helping
They were help out, I think.
Oh, okay.
Because the main studio was JC.
And they help with Eden Zero. They help with
JC
Orient.
staff.
Yeah, I watched.
Are they just a subsidiary of JC at this point?
Maybe they're branching out now.
Maybe, yeah, perhaps. Okay. Bullying swordplay goblin. Okay.
These recommendations.
Yeah, these make me not. Yeah, dude, I'm not interested based on that.
That's
let's
like isekai and bad fantasy all in one.
Yeah, that's impressive. Okay. What about director? Let's check series count. What you got?
I think the director. I think I saw the director.
High School DxD. Oh, the Blade Dance. He's the Blade Dance director. No way. No fucking way.
I can see where this is going.
I'm clicking off right now.
No fucking way.
Where this is going.
No fucking way. It's the Blade Dance director. That's fucking insane.
I think I will pass.
That is crazy.
He's definitely an artist of all time, it seems.
Yeah. Series count. What have you done? Okay, this is where it ends. Okay, I watched the show. It was kind of boring a little bit. Yeah, hasn't done anything of like super high reputability. but has
2
helped out on some
episodes of
stuff.
Railgun.
Yeah, two episodes of Railgun. I have no idea if those episodes were the good ones or not, but you know, it is what it is.
All right.
Anyways,
All right,
I'm not
I
convinced.
think it's time.
Oh,
we,
I'm super not
just
convinced.
Watch the TV and move on.
I am
Yeah, I
super,
think so.
super ultra not convinced, but here we are.
Let's give this time in the sun
記憶
and then move
これらの
on.
スキルは神の断りを破って生まれたそれゆえ滞在スキル滞在武器と呼ばれている
魂の味を知った俺は暴食を止めることができない。それが俺の報いなのか。
サイは投げられたもう引き返せない
私は死ぬことが許されない亡霊。そろそろ借りを返してもらう。お腹すいた。
立ったまま寝るなよ。
君が来るのを待っていたよ、フェイト。
なんだこの衝動は。
これは色欲スキルの弊害なんだ。これに当てられると老若男女問わず
Well,
僕
that's
を
where
愛
the
さずに
budget
いられ
went.
なくなる。
That was some,
shots.
いいことを教えてやる上が限界に達したら目に出るんだぜ
加減を見誤って踏み込みすぎれば暴食に飲み込まれる。
だんだん空腹感が大きくなってきてる。このままじゃ抑えきれない。
フェイト、大丈夫ですか？私は聖騎士です。持てる力の全てを尽くしてみんなを守ります。フェイトの未来はフェイトのものです。計画はすでに動き始めている。もう誰にも止められない。
誰が相手だとしてもロキシー様は俺が守る。
Is he wield a fucking scythe, bro?
デッドリー・インフェルノ
He did the Inferno.
What a silly name.
That's-
Berserk.
I thought he was
Berserk
supposed
of
to have
Gluttony.
swords.
Yeah, I no, it's a scythe apparently.
I say we say go next and not.
Yeah,
speculate
I'm
on
pretty
this
sure.
any
I'm
longer.
pretty sure this concept of like him devouring skill. I think Charlotte had that too, if I remember correctly. It was, like,
Oh,
the same
I mean,
concept.
like I guess,
The-
but like
It's
that's not a point for it, you know. That's like
yeah, no.
like,
That's not. Yeah, I'm not. I'm just saying. Like I was like, this concept felt familiar. It was like
It's a recipe for disaster.
yeah, Bullbuster, Studio
Bullbuster.
Nut.
Video nut. Alright.
Let's go nut.
Okay, I mean shit. Mysterious creatures have been terrorizing an island, forcing locals to flee their once thriving home. Government funds lacking. Tajima purchases the only construction company left and transforms it for the task. Thankfully, the brilliant Tetsuro Okino and his new robot Bullbuster come to their aid. But the team is on a tight budget. Can they save the island? Studio Nut
Is
coming
the-
through.
I know they did
Yeah.
Saga of Tanya the Evil is what I know them for. That
Okay.
way back when
Yeah.
that was the first thing that they ever did.
They also did the new age fully coolly stuff too.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, that's ugly. That's a little ugly.
Go nut.
Studio Nut, bro. Studio Nut with a name very very close to Bullbuster. Yeah, that does not inspire the most. Yeah.
Next show, maybe looks like
Perhaps. I just don't see. I don't know, man. I don't know. It has an English PV though.
Multimedia project.
Multimedia project. Yeah, I wonder what. Huh.
we're selling toys.
It says it's. I mean, I guess they mean that the LN was adapted from something, but
Mm.
yeah, I don't know. For the lulz.
It's not looking good. I'll
Yeah.
say.
40 seconds. Okay, it's not overbearing.
Oh,
So
what
I
is
don't know
happening with
what
the
fuck
video?
happened. That was cursed.
御社でお世話になります沖野哲郎と申します
Yo, his forehead's
よろし
so
くお
round.
願いいたします
Yes.
テレビアニメ
The Fable Ballbuster.
That told us absolutely nothing.
You get your balls
What kind of
busted, bro.
monsters we
You
fighting,
can't-
though?
I wouldn't want to talk with that. What's going on here? They're
Oh
trying to
my
sell me on
God.
something. I'm like, bro, that looks fucking ugly. Yeah.
That is interesting. Okay,
I would not buy
moving
that
on.
for a child
All
or
right.
a man.
Buta no liver wa Kanetsu Shiro. So white white
That's
liver.
One of the 3 Project Number 9 shows this season.
Okay, an unappealing otaku awakens in the body of a pig. Oh my god.
Oh no.
He passes out after eating raw pig liver. Pig finds himself in the company of Jess, and she accepts him despite his boorish thoughts, although displaying to eat him. Oh my god. When Jess is in danger of... what the fuck? Only the pig can say it. Is this Charlotte's Web, the anime? What's going on here? What the fuck is happening? So he eats pig liver, he passes out, and he gets reincarnated, or yeah, I guess he gets body swapped? Is the pig in his body? Did he die? No, it is. Okay, it's isekai too.
I don't want to think about that.
Okay, so it's isekai and body swap. So that's
like
these recommendations are scaring me.
Oh yeah. I mean, this show was okay. But
they like saw like, I want to eat your pancreas, and they're like, we can do that literally.
Yeah.
They're like, wow.
Okay. You got Kusunoki on there.
I think this is danger territory. I'm not sure how much we should dive into.
Maybe. It might be. You know, what's life without a little danger, though?
She's like Comey series conf, I think.
I don't know if she can save this.
Okay, assistant director on this shit.
Wow, awesome.
That's funny.
I don't know if this series comp lady can save this.
I don't know if she can save it, bro.
Kizuna, oh my god, bro.
Yeah, I don't know if she can save this.
Holy shit.
I don't think she can save it.
Okay. That's so funny though, because she's done some really good stuff. And then she's also done some really bad stuff.
She's trying to get paid, dude.
Yeah,
money.
She's also been around for a while.
Anyways, do we dare click the preview? I think.
Yeah, I mean, do you think? There's no way this is TOS, right? It could be, I guess.
If we're treading the line when we say that, we're like,
it doesn't. Okay, I'm gonna trust that they don't have ecchi. They don't have ecchi in the genres. All right, I'm gonna trust. I'm gonna trust Annie. If Annie List screws me over, then we'll see you guys on the other side. But
maybe it's connected to the dog show because the dog show is like also a human.
It's animal body swap. Yeah.
Body, so.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking.
I mean, what happened to his body in that show? Did he just like disappear from existence, or did like the dog go into his body?
They never really explained it.
They need to. I need to see a human. I need to see a pig in a human's body, bro.
I don't think I do.
豚のレバーを生で食べてしまった俺は
Why would you
駅のホームで食いちぎられるような腹の痛みに襲われた目が覚めた豚になっていたえ、何これどうして俺は豚なんだ主人公は豚ヒロインは心を読む能力者見知らぬ国と転生した男は人間に戻るため好きあらばヒロインとイチャイチャしつつ剣と魔法を駆使し奮闘する
申し遅れましたねキルトリン家に仕えておりますイエスマのジェスと申します
よくわからないが僕は豚ですよろしくお願いします豚のレバーは加熱しろ2023年10月放送開始
運命かもしれませんね
Lovey-dovey isekai fantasy featuring a pig.
He's gonna fall in love with a pig, bro.
Holy shit, bro. This is next level.
Like this is why people used to get bullied for watching anime.
This is next level, bro. This is
Miss me with that, please.
Yeah. I'll pass on that.
I'll pass.
But yeah. Huh. The fact that it's on CR means that some people are gonna see this, bro. Some people are gonna see this, bro. There's no avoiding it. Okay.
Season 2. I don't think we need to click on
Captain
that.
Tsubasa, we already know.
We can skip that.
Yeah, I started this and I was like, man, it's just really not good.
I got debated by the spoops.
Okay, dog signal. Okay.
This one kind of caught my eye last minute, I think.
Dog trainer is a job that connects dogs and people. Okay, indecisive young man. Okay, miracle working dog trainer walking the dog of his ex-girlfriend. Accidental encounter greatly changed Mia's life. This is a story about growth of a new dog trainer. Oh, okay. I mean, this seems pretty non-intrusive.
The reason I put this on my radars because the director is Spy director, like Spy Family director.
Oh, okay. All right, my man's out here.
He's doing this in his downtime, I suppose.
Okay. I mean, that bodes well.
Yeah,
that bodes well at least. That's cool.
Spy is also coming out this season.
True. We'll get to that.
Yeah, for sure.
There's no PV.
I mean, it just seems no PV on this one, but it seems just like I mean, it's a slice of life. It just seems like it's gonna be very very Oh wow, they've done that. It's actually the first thing they've done.
It's not even listed. Anyways, hello.
Yeah, I know. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, I'll give this a shot on director. I mean, it seems like it's just gonna be very, like, just.
It doesn't come out for 2 weeks.
Yeah, very calm, very
late start.
Yeah, which is good because like that'll give us time to sift through some of the stuff that we're getting rid of before we inevitably. It's 20 eps too. It's a little long.
Yeah, true.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I think a dog training show can be cool. Like, fun fact, like, I think America's Got Talent like had a dog trainer win this season, which was pretty cool. I don't think that's ever happened before.
That's cool.
So this might bode well for that, you know.
Okay.
Dogs getting into the spotlight, you know.
That's cool. I wonder how popular their manga is. I don't. Okay. Anilist?
Anilist, hello.
Oh, okay.
All right, there
That's
you go. 100%.
Wow! Holy shit! I've never seen that. Bro, we've been on this site for a long time. I've never seen that. I've never seen that
best manga of all time.
Right? What the fuck?
Read it and 100 people rated 100.
Holy shit! That is crazy. That is actually insane. Okay. Well, I mean, we'll check that out in 2 weeks.
Hey man, the best manga of all time, finally getting adapted, you know.
I don't give a fuck about Dr. Stone.
Yeah, neither do we.
Okay, I need to roast this. I gotta roast this. Because I'm not. I didn't watch Grunge, and I'm probably not gonna watch this either. But I just wanted to say, like, Adult Swim, you guys are like so fucking dumb. Like, you guys have taken listen, like, the original Fully Cooley, like, is a very, very special place in my heart. And it pains me to see, like, the IP taken and, like, literally, like, it's such a cash grab, right? It's like such a cash grab. They're just trying to cash in on, like, old nostalgia that people had for the original series. And it's like, to my knowledge, this is like even more egregious than Progressive and Alternative. Like, Progressive and Alternative still had some of the original, like, identity to it. Grunge, on the other hand, like, people were not fucking with this. Look at this, 43% mean score, right? And that is bad. That's like really bad. That's like really, really bad. And it's not even like, it's not one of those situations where not a lot of people watch it. Like, there's a few thousand people that gave their feedback on this. It just, unfortunately, Adult Swim, like, trying to make more money off the series without really understanding, like, what made the original special in the first place. And you just really hate to see this happen with series. And for that reason, Grunge and Shoegaze, I'll be skipping. I'm not giving it the time of day.
The first anti-recommendation of the season.
Yeah, I
please
just
do not watch.
If you are interested in Fully Cooley, please just watch Fully Cooley. Just don't even bother with the others. You can watch Alternative and Progressive. They're like fine, but like this new shit is like, this is too much. Like, just don't do this. Just don't.
Kind of insane because, like, I mean, like, Fully Cooley, like, I think it's like fantastic, but it's like, you know, out of all the things that you can make a cash grab, it wasn't the first thing that comes to my head. I'm just like,
exactly.
It was like 6 episode, like, insane, like, show from like 2000. I'm just like, why are you making this like the cash grab and not like something like of a more like, you know, financially like successful IP, you know?
Yeah, it's like, it bothers me because, like, Fully Cooley is a show that, like, it kind of has a cult following. Like, honestly, like, it like kind of broke mainstream a little bit. But like at the beginning, at least, like, a lot of people had not seen it. It got a lot of like popularity boost off of it aired on Toonami at one point. Like, they showed it on Toonami as part of a special. And so, like, a lot of people would have seen it through that, but like. And so, like, there's a lot of people that watched it back in like in the 2000s, and they're like, oh, you know, this is pretty dope. And, you know, those people hold on to hope, like, maybe there'll be more. And instead they give these fucking random ass cash grab projects that, like, just don't add anything of value to the series at all. It's really bothersome. Just fuck off, man. Like, just fuck off, man. Like, you don't, this is not the show to do that on. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, I'm not, bro. Oh my god.
Do you want to talk about it at all? If anybody is like, because I know you.
Is anyone gonna watch it? No, like, listen. The thing is, right? I viscerally dislike Goblin Slayer because Goblin Slayer is really bad. It's not even like it's not one of those things that's like I necessarily like personally have like something super against it. I just remember watching it. I remember watching the first Goblin Slayer and being like, okay, you shock value episode 1, and then like there's nothing of substance afterwards, and I hate that. I hate that idea of like just literally banking on trying to freak people out on the first episode, and then like having like there's just nothing there. Like I don't know. Did we all watch original Goblin Slayer?
No, I think it was just you.
Was it actually just me? Oh, okay.
It might have been you and Bobby.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
Okay. Yeah, I just really don't think it was good at
popular?
all. Yeah, it is.
Fairly popular.
Yeah, it is popular. It has a movie. It has season 2.
A movie? What?
Like it's yeah. Yeah, this one.
Okay.
Yeah, Goblin's Crown. Yeah,
The
so like
Goblin's Crown. I
Yeah.
don't like that name.
and the whole reason that I even started the show, the whole reason was not because I was interested, but because it was White Fox. And White Fox was coming off of they were coming off of ReZero. And I was like, maybe they'll do some, this is not it. I just
and now like even like White Fox is like kind of like falling apart right now. Like
Yeah,
staff members are leaving to make their own studios and make their own anime, and they're like, I don't know. They need to like have something,
Yeah, it just the characters are just like really not compelling. Like the main girl's name is literally named Woman. Like a girl, Ona. Like, come on, bro. Like I don't know. I'm not interested at all. So if you like Goblin Slayer, more power to you, but I'm not dealing with that shit at all. What is this? This is Hametsu no Okoku, which is once blessed the human race with wisdom and peace. Radia's empire gear expansion brought a culture of science that far surpassed magic, witches were viewed as enemies, impeding the progress of civilization. Thus began the witch hunt. Oh, okay. One human began named Adonis, raised by a witch named Chloe, swore revenge against the human race that took his beloved mentor from him. What salvation can be found at the end of the bloodbath, fueled by utter despair? So, witch hunt's revenge story seems edgy.
Well, I think I'll save you the time, and you can just click on the director, and we can be like done with this. I think.
Okay.
I think that's where we're at. Hang on. Okay. So just see what this guy's done and tell me what your impression is. Conception.
Oh God.
Date alive. We're done.
God. Why?
If you scroll down even further, you will see that they directed Shoegaze back in 2007.
Holy shit! School days? Date alive? Yeah, we're moving on.
We're moving on. We're not going to give it the time beyond that. Okay.
Moving on. We don't do that. We don't do that very often.
Where's the English
right now?
We do not do that very often, but that is bad. That is bad.
Yeah, I think okay. All
right.
This one's on my radar.
This one is The Vexations of a Shonen Vampire Princess. Okay. It's a really long synopsis. Holy shit. Okay. We got Shonen Girl wakens to find she'll be appointed as commander in an army. Okay. New unit consists of belligerent ruffians who revolt against their superiors. Okay. Hails from a line of vampires as powerful as they are prestigious. Refusal to drink blood. Oh, okay. We picture mediocrity. Okay. With the odds stacked against her, with the help of her trusty maid, be enough to recluse to blunder her way to success. Interesting. Okay.
So the reason this was like on my radar was because like it's another Project Number 9 thing.
Number 9
and like
thing, yeah.
I have like said before that like this studio has like not done anything to like really like impress me at all, and that's because like they just kind of like do like either like mediocre stuff or stuff that just like doesn't break a certain threshold of quality to me. But this looks like, I don't know, something like slightly more ambitious, I suppose. It's something that is outside of what I expect from them, and so I'm like, I'll give it a shot and see if they can wow me.
There was only one show I've watched from them that I thought was like pretty solid. It was this one, but other than that, yeah, definitely not too much to speak of. Let's take a look at director. He did an episode of Witch from Mercury. Cool.
There you go. Episode 2.
Let's go.
I think person on series comp is pretty interesting because they've done some good stuff on my list where they did like Hinamatsuri. They did Adachi and Shimamura.
Oh yeah. I remember watching that. He did some stuff on Slow Loop too.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
he did.
Girlfriend,
Oh,
Girlfriend.
okay.
Yeah,
He did.
But also Peach Boy Riverside.
Also,
Yeah.
yeah. But
man, that's interesting. Yeah, it's a lot of variance here. Huh.
So, you know, if you have like one like good staff member like in this position, I think there's a chance. But you know,
yeah, I know a lot of people
like
like this show too, but I've never been interested in watching it. Okay, still doing so. Interesting.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely a pretty wide range of how this could end up.
Have to like start out like doing like porn in this industry, pretty much.
What'd you say?
Do people have to like start out just doing like porn in this industry?
I think it's
sometimes
the entry point.
Yeah, like
I think it's like pretty common.
Yeah,
I imagine that's how some people need to make their break, but I feel like it keeps happening every time we scroll down to like the earlier years of someone. It's like, oh my gosh,
oh my.
Alas, it just be like that. It's a tough world out here, man. It's a tough world. It's not easy to make
just
it.
Stay there.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, I mean, the suggestions are like pretty. I mean, I don't know if these are actually indicators, but there's some good stuff in these recommendations for sure.
Could be bait. Could be surface level stuff. But
yeah, honestly, like when I was reading the synopsis, I was actually thinking about Majorivo a little bit. I was like, this seems like it's a little similar to that premise in some ways, but yeah, I don't know how on the nose that will be. Sometimes people in these recommendations just be clicking shit, I swear. Like they're just like, oh girl, girl, this show. It's like, all right, bro. Like, what do you mean?
私は15年ほど前、ブルナイト帝国の高名な貴族、カンデスブラッド家に生まれた。周囲の期待に応えるべく努力をしてきたのだが、すぐに挫折した。吸血鬼なのに血が飲めないのだ。
コマリ、君、実は弱いだろう。
ビルは下克上しないよね。
当然です。私はコマリ様のことを宇宙で一番愛していますから。
Oh, she dead.
あんたに3年前の借りを返しに来たの。テラコマリ。テラコマリガンデスブラッドが七具天になったって新聞で読んだけれど、あれって本当？貴様逆さ月か。各国の魔核の破壊を企てているそうだな。私はあんたの生き様が気に食わない。
父君はお前に特別な力が宿ることを望んでいる。
劣格解放とはこの世のあらゆる法則から外れた特殊能力。
真に見せておくれよ、テラコマリ。
帝国1000年の歴史にも類を見ない至高の劣格解放、国王の弔いの進化をね。今強く歩き出そう。
そしてあいつはまた私をいじめに来るの。
私はこれからテラコマリと殺し合うのよ。
私は罪を犯したのです。
死ぬ覚悟はできているか。正義ぶりやがって。引きこもりだったくせに。
私は引きこもりじゃない。お前を倒して新しい一歩を踏み出すんだから。小森様、あなたは世界で一番強くて優しい人。
Okay. Yeah, I'll watch this. This seems like it could.
I remember watching this preview and thinking like, what is this like Yukikaji Ura like
right
soundtrack?
Bro.
And then apparently it's like Goshina is doing the soundtrack, which kind of makes sense because like they co-wrote Demon Slayer
that
soundtrack.
Makes sense. Yeah.
And I'm like, why is there a Monica song playing?
yeah. I was like, I literally while I was playing, I was like, is this Yuki? I was like, is this?
Close to it.
It's not, but
yeah, a lot of the combat scenes are like, I've definitely heard this before.
Yeah,
and like everything
for sure. All right, cool.
This is something I'll give like 3 episodes, I think, and see if it enthralls me by then. If not, then it's whatever. I'm watching too many things this season, I think.
Yeah, I feel that. Okay, cool. Moving right along, we got Hoshikuzu Telepath. Konohoshi Umika is a high schooler who is very bad at communicating with others. Oh, okay. Feeling almost like an alien trapped on Earth with nowhere to belong, one day she meets a girl who claims to be an actual alien. Oh, okay. Comedy slice of life. Okay.
Yeah, like
Studio Gokumi.
Yeah.
Have you guys
like
done anything?
A lot of things.
And that's the vending machine
yeah.
World's
World's End Harem.
Kirino Mosaic. Oh, seriously, they helped on this, right? Were they actually?
Well,
No, they were the
no.
studio. Okay. I thought they helped on that. Okay. Fortunately,
All
not
over the
anything that
place.
super stands out to me aside from Suizuri Children. But
The new machine was kind of funny.
yeah. I mean, this show was better than it had any business being. But
yeah, true.
But yeah, okay.
And
This
then
is what
World's
they're
End
moving on
era.
to next. Yeah, well then there's that. Yeah, just look away. Don't look.
Avert your eyes.
Don't look. This is the.
Don't worry, if you're watching the broadcast version, they won't let you see anything anyway.
True. Director, you have done It's done some quintuplet stuff. Anything else down here? I think quintuplets might be there. Magnum opus.
So they did that that made in the best short thing that you
Papa Taisha,
up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no. The one I talked to you about recently was newer than this, but this is the.
Yeah, I know, but this is an older one.
Yeah. The Maruku. This was like these are pretty good. I mean they were really short though, like 4 minutes. You know, you can only. But those weren't bad. Yeah, I don't know. I mean it's a studio coming off of Vending Machine, which is. We're kind of reeling it back in a little bit, even though this is about aliens. But it's not sentient vending machine, so that is already less out there than before. This person has worked on a lot of shit. Holy shit!
All over the place too. A whole bunch
yeah,
of stuff.
Like they've been around for a long time.
Let's not scroll down too far.
Yeah.
95ers.
Yeah. Yeah, anything that stands out though, anything that it's like, oh, this is really.
Bobby likes Baby Steps a lot, and apparently they work on that.
Okay.
Vanguard.
Hard Fight.
Yeah,
Vanguard,
I'm not a ton of stuff that I'm like, oh my god, that was so good. But also, I mean, there's stuff that she's done that other people like, so I mean, that's at least something, right?
I find it really funny that there's another person with her name that's also an animator.
Oh. That's pretty funny.
Not to be confused with.
To be confused, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's check out what they have here. It's another one on CR. Stardust Telepath is the translation.
Aliens.
Gotta have. There's definitely been Komi has had impacts on the industry, bro. Like there's been a decent amount of communication issues.
Irreparable damage.
Yeah.
ここじゃないどこかに私の言葉が思いが届くきらめく世界があるはず。地球がダメならそう宇宙に遅れました私宇宙人の秋内優ですよろしくお願いします
It is she. I am alien.
I am an alien.
私ね地球に来るまでの記憶がないんだ
How do you know?
私に伝えたいことがあるんじゃない将来の夢は自分の作ったロケットで宇宙人の仲間を見つけること一緒に作ってくれるの
Looks like cute girls doing cute
yeah,
things.
Yeah. It looks like maybe a palate cleanser show for this season.
Could be.
Coming of age sign in school club.
Alien.
Oh fuck, man. Okay.
It'll be at the end of the sampler if we have space.
Yeah. I think I'll give it a shot. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of ways it can go, but I'm not put off by the premise or anything like that. PV didn't seem too egregious, but I wonder if it'll be funny. That's always the question with comedies. How funny will it be? I don't know.
Maybe it'll be wholesome. Maybe we'll actually find something meaningful with this alien.
True.
Self-proclaimed.
Yeah, had no memories of life before. Yeah, she's just actually not an alien.
She ruins her hopes and dreams.
Okay, we got a project of so I watched the original. I don't know if you guys did, but
I did not.
Jabaku Shonen Hanako-kun. And this show has a really funny story. because it's so random how popular this show is. This show is actually extremely popular, and I don't know how it got there. Like, I don't know what circles latched on to this show, but I actually see this show talked about in passing a lot. Like, this is like one of the shows randomly that I see people talk about. And when I watched it originally, things that stuck out to me is the art style is extremely unique. It's very cute. There's not like it's so unique to the point that I don't think there's a show that does art style like it. Like it's very standout. And the premise and stuff is like interesting to a certain degree, but mostly it's like I think like cute character designs and art style are like what really draw people to it. I don't think that this project is a sequel. It looks like it's like offshoot or something. It is the same. It is the same cast.
Type of thing.
Yeah, so like it's the same characters, like Nene and Hanako. But it looks like this one is how do they spend their time when they get a break from all that? So it's like kind of spin-off, I guess, giving more depth to the characters, and it's also short. It's only 10 minutes, and they're only running 4. And so if you're out there and you like Hanako, there'll be a lot of people that watch this for sure because, like I said, the original is so popular. But unfortunately, it's not like direct follow-up material like people were looking for. But it's cool to see some new stuff. It's funny that they do PVs though. I think it's funny when they do PVs for like 10, like it's 10-minute episodes, bro. It's 40 minutes total. Like what are you doing? What are you gonna show me here?
So it's like a 10th of an episode. I mean, this is a short preview, so. This type of thing is like becoming more and more like commonplace, where it's just like what I call like supplementary material, where it's like stuff that happens in between the main series, like because like Raising the Kings did it, Hornia did it. Now it looks like this is doing it as well.
True.
I don't know how I feel about that, but it ends up being like good usually, I suppose, if you're a fan of the series.
Necessary, thank you, bro. Yeah, just more. I mean, like, so in my mind, it's like if they're gonna go out of their way to do this, then that probably means there's gonna be more at some point. Is like my initial thought. I don't know when that will be, but it seems like if they're willing to go and give more context to these characters and try to deepen their characters a little bit, it seems like there might be more on the horizon. But like I said, I mean, the original was 2020. Okay, I actually thought it was a little earlier than that, but it's been a few years, so we'll see what happens with that. What the bro? This key art is like visual noise, bro. Holy shit, bro. There's so much. Oh, it's a sequel as well. Okay, yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Sequel. Okay, listen. I will cover this, but it's I really don't want to. I'm just telling you, I don't want to, but I'll do it because I did watch the original, and I was like, I feel like I was lied to. I feel like I was lied to, right? The original, right? When I started watching the original, the way that it starts fools you into thinking that like it's gonna be like parody, or like satire, is like the vibes I was getting at first. Like it was like really making fun of itself. It was like leaning into the tropes and everything. But somewhere along the way, it started taking itself really, really fucking seriously, and that's I think where they lost me. I think that Dylan, you watched it too, right?
Coin. Yeah, let's play both sides of the coin, but it just doesn't do either well.
Yeah, it's unfortunately it like fell pretty flat for me.
Like with like the in between moments, it wants to be funny and like parody isekai, and it's like not great. And then it tries to do plot things, and it's also not great.
I also like this is another show that's like really popular. Like this show's really popular. It like has it's game adaptation and stuff too.
Maybe I just don't get it.
I don't know.
A lot of people like it. I just don't see it.
Yeah, like bro, like this having 85 mean score.
That's
so high, bro. There's
not even any content.
There's one F out, bro.
That's all you need. It's all you need.
But yeah, this is a series that is started to print money. Like I think they have like a game and all that is like they're making tons of money off of that too. But yeah, I was just like, get me out of here. Like, unfortunately, it seemed like it was gonna be funny because it was parody, and then like I had some reputable VAs on the cast as well. I was like, give it a try, And I don't know, I was pretty disappointed.
It is a gacha game.
No, it is. It is. You know, it is what it is. But wait, was the original an adaptation of a gacha game, or did they just make a gacha game?
I think it was a light novel adaptation.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And then they just made a gacha game out of it.
They just made the gacha out of it.
We have a lot of girl characters. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's also part of the problem. They just have too many characters here.
Yep. Yep. Absolutely.
Bobby's forcing Dylan to continue to watch this, of all things.
For the knowledge. I wanted to drop it. But he was like, we need for the knowledge.
I don't know why you guys...
Bobby is forcing Dylan to watch something and not the other way around.
何が目的なのか、そして血の女王の真実を。残念、オリジナルは私。どの程度まで耐えられるかしら。おやおや、可愛い見た目しとるのに、えらい化け物でありんすな。
Nothing about this indicates that it's parody, right?
安息の地、大切な誰かと入れる場所。私はどうして弱い？あなたこそが闇に差し込む一筋の結果。願わくば私を。ここからは私も全力です。シャドウ様、頑張って。そんなんじゃわからない。あなたにとって私は必要ないの。
たとえ誰かがどこかで新たな物語を紡いでいるのだとしても、僕は変わらない。ただ影の実力者を目指すだけだ。
I don't like that line.
我が名はシャドウ。影に
His name is Shadow.
Yes. Yes.
No, he's a freak.
Yes, he's an absolute, like, this is what I mean, bro.
I
just can't.
Like, nothing about that PV indicates like this is supposed to be a parody. But
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
People are taking it as such, and I just don't see it.
It definitely, bro, especially towards the end of the first season, I was like, this is not a parody. They are really taking themselves seriously. Like, this is insane. I don't know. But yeah, more Eminence and Shadow. It's shorter than the first series, right? Yeah, it was 20 eps, the first one.
First was
first was 20.
Was 6. This is longer, I think. Wait.
No, this is
12. First season was 20 episodes.
First was 20. This one is 12, so a little bit shorter. But yeah, I'm not watching that, but I'm sure there's a lot of people that will, and you will definitely see like some discourse and, you know, some video clips and stuff, because like I said, this show just, it's really popular. And then they have a short series with it.
A short sequel.
Yeah. Okay, we have Kami Arabi from Studio Unend. The ultimate battle royale for divinity. Oh boy, is this Platinum End too?
I think we're done here.
High schoolers must use their unique powers to compete against their... This seems like your type of show. What do you mean we're done here?
We're done here.
No, this is actually Platinum End. Coveted title god. He's brought up more official than last. It's actually Platinum End. That's hilarious.
Yoko Taro.
What the fuck?
All right, okay, now we have to get it.
Okay. Full CGI.
The creator of this.
Full CGI. Okay, Studio Unend. What have you done? Okay, they haven't done anything.
That's it.
Okay, so yeah, Taro Yoko, what the fuck are you doing, bro?
Why?
Wow.
Gordon,
interesting.
The inevitable to be.
Yeah. Wow. That is.
This
is so random to me. Like, this is so unbelievably random to me. I like, huh? Okay. Let's. Have you guys done anything? This guy is done. Director. Okay.
CG director.
Okay. Oh yeah. Because he's done Ajin. Yeah. Okay. I mean that's good. That's usually a good thing. You know, that he's worked on CG stuff before, because it is quite different from directing hand drawn for sure. Series comp.
Music comp.
Wait. This guy's doing script. It said. Jin, he's doing script, so
this guy's done a lot of music stuff.
Yeah,
the writing will just be like song lyrics. Will be written like a music piece.
Yeah, I just, that's interesting.
Interesting.
You wanted to try his hand at writing.
Okay.
It sounds like it'd be kind of funny. It's like, all right, who is going to direct the show? or who's gonna write the show? It's like, oh, we got a musical artist.
What is Taro Yoko doing? What is Yoko Taro doing,
What is
bro?
this?
What is happening? Okay, let's look.
Platinum Men and we're like, There's a lot of problems with this. Let's try to rectify that.
Based on the mean score, it doesn't look like they're doing that good of a job. But...
Well,
I don't think you can make this into a good plot at all.
Oh, I think I'm starting to see why people are giving this 42.
I feel like I've seen that character before. What?
What?
What is happening?
Oh, we're still in.
No, Dylan, please. Come back.
Bobby and I will enjoy this. Don't you worry.
We've lost.
Might be like a 2x speed.
What am I looking at?
There's
This
no
is
Yoko
utterly
Taro.
insane.
There's no Yoko Taro influence here. There's like an upside down kick.
あの力を使えば一緒に新しい世界を作りましょう。
ただの好奇心さ、サイエンティスト特有のね。
おかしいだろ。何も悪いことしてないし。
因果をねじ曲げる力の代償はお前に訪れる不幸なんだ。
ここで死ぬぐらいなら。
The subtitles are giving up.
不幸になっても構わねえよ。
じゃあ。
God, Dylan, this is so you, bro. Holy shit.
Alright, on it.
This is so you, man. I just, what is happening here? This is so random that this exists.
Everything.
It's like Platinum End and also
Darwin's Game in here.
yeah, Darwin's Game. That's exactly what I was thinking. It's like that fucking show that, yeah, and it's original too. That's
wow.
Oh boy. Hot dog. Yeah, have fun with that. Have fun with that.
Yeah.
Let us know, man. That 50% mean score means you're in for it, I think. But I don't know if that's just people's reactions. Like, you know, I feel like there's a lot of like good CG shows that would still have really low mean scores just because people don't know how CG works. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not super compelled by that. Okay, what would it be this one? We have Kamonohashi Ran no Kindan Suri, which is
the first episode. This is pretty cool.
Ran Kamonohashi's Forbidden Deductions. Oh, it's a mystery show.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah.
Once regarded as
it's like crime comedy. It seems like it's gonna be.
Okay. Regarded the genius of the top detective training academy, after a fatal mistake, he was expelled and forbidden to become a detective. Okay. Years after, he knocks on his door seeking help on a serial murder case. He finds Ron, now messy-haired recluse, who agrees. Together, this mismatched detective team begins solving their first mystery. I'm interested on the premise, honestly, already.
Yeah.
Who is doing
Also,
it? Oh, Dio
Wataru
Media. Okay, Dio Media. Okay.
Wataru Watari, the goat.
Yeah. So Dio Media and Wataru Watari is doing series comp, and those are like the notable things about this from a staff perspective.
Yeah,
so.
and like yeah, for those of you who don't know, this guy did Origairu. Like he's kind of him.
Yeah,
he's
just a Spider-Man who's somehow like the best like drama writer in the industry somehow.
Yeah, and I also absolutely will give this a shot on Dio Media end just because I really like their last show as well. Majorivo was obviously like fantastic. So I was already ready to give them a shot, but this premise seems really interesting and has good scriptwriter. I mean, like one of the best in the business, honestly. So I mean,
he wrote Origairu while working a 9 to 5.
Yeah, he's a god, bro.
This is my side gig, and you all ate it up.
Yep. I guess I'll do more.
被害者は名刺から個人投資家の岡間さん。会場での目撃情報はありませんでした。
この9ヶ月に同様の手口で5人が殺害。全員外傷はなく、体内からアルコールや薬物は検出されていない。
捜査の範囲を広げましょう。
Miguel, this was just the first episode.
これだけ手こずるとなると、この事件に解けるとすれば、奴くらいのもんか。
奴って誰なんですか？
とある探偵だよ。
探偵？
ただし、波の探偵じゃないぞ。彼はマンションの管理人もしている。まずはそこを訪ねてみよう。
断る。
All right.
Nope.
Yeah, he's like, I'll pass. Yeah, no, I mean, I really like mystery shows. On top of that, so that just more pluses to this one for me. I definitely give this one a shot.
Yeah, this one seems like it's gonna be good. It had a very funny start. Maybe it'll like become serious like later on because like that's kind of like what we know Mr. Watari for.
Yeah, I think shit gets real eventually. Like
we'll see. Yeah.
Okay. Girlfriend season 2.
Here we go.
God, bro.
It's the return of peak
God,
fiction,
bro.
baby.
I like. It's so funny that we all watched this. Like, it's so funny that we actually. I think literally all of us watched this one.
Dylan didn't finish it. He was like 3 episodes from finishing.
It's just like it should. This show is just like you just really don't know what the fuck is gonna happen at any point. Like they just are all over the place. But there are some moments where it's legitimately funny, for sure. But yeah, I just I think we've known that this is getting a season 2 for a while now. And they just kind of lean into just like super ridiculous shit. Like they're just doing things and I'm just like, why are they like this, bro?
What makes this show funny in like my opinion is that like usually when it comes to like these like female harems, like the MC is just like trash, like nobody loser type character, but like in this series, like everything that like Naoya says is actually like very reasonable and correct to where he makes everybody else look like an idiot, and I'm like, that's hilarious.
The girls are definitely the ridiculous ones on this one. And
it's like it's kind of refreshing that it's not the MC that's like
they're all ridiculous. What do you mean?
They are, but he comparatively to them is the voice of reason somehow.
It's like,
even though
like how does he make like what is like a polyamorous relationship actually like sound reasonable, and how is he like being like a good guy about it, and everybody else is just like, looks like dicks because of it.
Fucking hilarious.
So interesting on like the staff, like new studio like and new director, because like studio switched from Tezuka to Synergy SP.
Okay.
And the director switched. I don't think any of them did anything like that notable beforehand, but it's just a new director. So.
All right.
I watched the first episodes yesterday. Dylan was in the call with me, and like I was out of breath. I was dying, bro. I was fucking losing my shit. I'm like, why is this? It's one of those shows where it's definitely like a guilty pleasure of mine, where I'm like, why do I like this? It's like so stupid. Like, why am I?
It is really dumb, but
why am I cracking up over this? And then like. I tried to reason it like I said before. I think like the MC, like how he acts is like pretty funny, and everybody else is just like fucking idiotic. But like somehow it's grounded in reason. I'm like, wow.
Also, like their VA cast is fucking ridiculous. By the way, like Jesus Christ.
Noki likes
adding a character with Aoi Koga voicing. It's like Rika's little sister.
Yeah, which is. I can only imagine.
One letter from the name.
Yeah.
That's all you need.
Also, I think we should take a moment to like tell a pretty funny story like related to this series. So, like I don't know, like a month back maybe, it was announced that the original creator, like Hiroyuki, was in like 5 million yen debt because he had an expensive wristwatch addiction. And like he announced this, and like instead of like trying to like responsibly like make his way out of debt, he instead decides to write a book about his experiences like getting into debt and like being addicted to expensive wristwatches and selling that book in order to try to get out of that debt. And I don't know if he said this or anything, but like he's like girlfriend season 2 is coming up, please watch it so I can have money.
He should make a show. He should make a show about that.
Yo, let's
he should make a show about the wristwatch addiction and how he makes the book and tries to sell it.
He's $340,000 in debt.
Damn.
Yeah. I mean, that's not a insignificant amount of money. However, like he has like created a bunch of like things that got turned into anime. So like he's getting some income.
There's some avenue out, but sheesh, he needs these shows to pop off.
I just think it's like extremely like comedic that this.
Yeah, no, that's hilarious.
Happened, and how he tried to get out of debt just by writing a whole ass book on his experiences.
I'm sure he's not the first, and he will not be the last either.
How much is his watch collection worth? That's all I want to know.
I don't know. I'm sure he probably likes it so much he doesn't want to liquidate though.
That's what like Miguel was saying when I told him this story. He's like, why don't you just like sell back the watches? Like, no.
The entire point of having a watch collection is because they hold their value.
Or maybe he just really likes watches, bro.
If things go to shit, it's an inflation hedge. It's better than holding dollars. Or in this case, yen. Especially better than holding yen. Yen is fucking worth nothing.
We're just
Bro, the yen has
over here
like 30%. Like,
dude,
it'd be like that, bro.
It's so fucking funny in every aspect, including like the original creator stories on like the outside of the project.
No, it seemed like this girl, the white-haired girl, was supposed to be the reasonable one, but now it turns out she wants to fucking.
Definitely.
She was the best character. She said what everybody was thinking. Who was like reasonable watching this? Like, what the fuck are your parents?
3人で楽しい思い出いっぱい作ろう。
直哉とのことは負けないわよ、渚ちゃん。たまただけでなく3人で住んでるってどういうこと？
I don't know if you showed in
3
this
人で
preview,
住ん
but
でることはバレてなかったんだっけ？こいつら！やだデコードなんかずるい。うちの姉こんなアホだっけ？あなたたちの好きにはさせない。
大切な友達に二股を認めてもらうチャンスかもしれないんだ。
Yeah, she looked funny.
直哉くんと別れるつもりは一切ありません。直哉のことが好きなんだ。お兄ちゃん、遊ぼう。
What if they add the small?
Oh no.
They're gonna add the little sister with the picture of. What the hell?
Non-con! What the fuck?
絶対に二股なんてやめさせる。絶対やめさせる。彼女も彼女シーズン2。10月放送開始です。
these subs are going crazy.
Yeah, what the fuck?
They did not show it in the preview, but Claris is doing the ending for this.
I see. Blessed with another Claris.
Yeah, another funny story about that. So like they had like when the episode aired, like they had like released the song onto Spotify, and I saw that Claris did a new song, and the cover for that song looked so much like Madoka, like it was literally like a soul gem, and I'm like, yo, did they drop a Madoka song? And then it ended up just being like the one for girlfriend. I'm like, what the fuck? Like if you go to Spotify and you like click on Claris's like newest song, you like tell me it like doesn't look like Soul Gem.
Alright,
like just
hold on.
We're doing this right now, live.
Yep, I'm doing it live. It's time.
Claris. Okay, latest song. Look at that shit.
Oh, it is. Yeah, it does look like
that
a Soul
shit.
Gem.
Dude, don't tell me that doesn't look like a Soul Gem.
No, you're right. It definitely does. Yeah, that's
I got debated, bro. I got so debated. I'm like, yo, did they drop like the new Madoka for the movie like early? And I'm like, nope.
I feel that you've been bamboozled.
Yes, truly.
You've been absolutely bamboozled. Okay. Yeah. I mean, obviously, we must continue this. This journey.
This is peak fiction.
Yep. Okay.
It's my peak fiction.
Okay. What else do we have here? We got Kawagoe Boys Sing.
No idea what this is.
By accident. What is this? The story is about Kawagoe School Boys Choir Club and their instructor, a former orchestra conductor named Haruo Hibiki. The club members' personality clash, but Haruo helps them grow together through singing as they aim for the nationals of the boys choir contest. Okay.
There are no characters listed here, by the way.
Yeah, no characters listed. It's original. Got 2 studios. I've seen Telecom Animation Film before. I have not seen this guy. Okay, they haven't done anything yet. They helped on Tower of God. I don't think they were main, were they? They were main. Okay,
no,
so
they were.
Okay, so
I mean that was like a Crunchyroll like original.
Yeah,
type of
CR original.
Thing.
Okay, so they've done some things people will have heard of. Yeah,
I think your first episode's coming out in like less than a day. I think you should add some characters here.
Yeah, probably. They're like, we don't want to spoil, bro. Like, there's too many to keep track of, bro. The choir, bro.
Wow.
Let's check these. No serious comp listed here. But we do have a director. What have you done, sir?
Let's see. Oh.
Okay. All right. Not a ton of stuff being main guy in charge. Helped out on some stuff though, like standalone complex. Okay. Not a ton to go off of.
Not
here.
the longest history of doing
definitely,
things, I think.
Definitely not a huge amount to go off of, but we're still here for it. There's a PV but no characters. That's hilarious.
There is there's no coverage on this show whatsoever.
And there's no captions either. It's over. All is lost.
We need to know.
You just gotta listen to the music, man. That's all it is.
True.
I'm here for it.
Beyond.
Metronome bot? Future?
Whoa.
That's great. That told me absolutely nothing.
It told you that the boys sing.
You know,
it definitely looks and sounds like a choir show.
Yeah, and there's not. I feel like there's not many traditional choir shows either. Like most of the time, it's idols, right? Most of the time, it's like idols or like rock bands. So I feel like there's not that many choir shows.
I've seen one choir show. It's like by PA Works back in the day. It was like called Tari Tari.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't too impressive. Like there's a severe lack of like choir activities for my liking for what was supposed to be a choir show.
Yeah, I mean,
but you know, if anybody wants to try to be like the first like outstanding choir show, like
I'm not mad at them trying.
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, it's original. I think I'll try it. It's original in its music, so, you know.
I hope they add these characters.
Yeah.
I need to know the boys,
it's still hilarious how there's just nothing here. We have staff, but no characters. We don't even have someone on series comp either. Like, someone just didn't finish. They should not finish this page, bro. Go back and finish it. Okay, we have this, which is, this is a long title.
Our dating story.
Our dating story. The inexperienced you and the inexperienced me. The light novel, because it has to be light novel, of course. School's gloomy introvert. He's got a crush on Runa Shirakawa. After losing a bet to his classmates, he confesses his feelings. Shocked and secretly just as inexperienced as him, Runa agrees to date him. The relationship grows between two people who are similar as they are different. Will their young love blossom? No, it won't. Or maybe yes, it will.
Spoiler.
But crazy ass voice cast. Jesus.
I mean, like,
insane. To start, I'm really not. I'm not drawn by the premise at all. Personally. Let's see what they have on staff and director. Last thing I watched him was Kuroshi Ai. Okay, did some episodes on Place Further, but
a singular.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only person I recognized was like Series Comp did like the Taisho Otome show from a while back.
Oh yeah. This is cute. It's a cute show.
Like that was cute, but like that's really the only person I recognize on this staff.
Yeah. Okay.
Me and Dylan had watched the first episode of this.
Mm-hmm.
My impression was a lot worse than his. Like I kind of like called it like we have dressed up darling at home derogatory. Is what I would say.
Okay.
Dylan has become numb to this type of thing.
I don't know.
I listen. You can't phase me with cringe turbo version MC anymore, right? I'm 300 chapters in on Rent a Girlfriend. It's just not gonna happen.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
But yeah.
Yeah, man, the VA cast almost makes me want to give it a try, but at the same time, there's nothing else like drawing me to it. I don't know. Let's take a look at the PV. It's another one of those shorts.
I'm not expecting much, but I mean,
CR, yeah. A lot of people will watch this, I'm sure.
本当に白川さんと付き合えると思ってるのか。
まあいいよ。もう少し夢を見させてやろうぜ。
I don't like that voice.
リュウトはシャワーいらない派なんだ。
What?
Huh?
Where's this conversation going?
男子って
Where do you
彼
think
女
it's
と二
going?
人きりになったらそういうことしか
Oh,
考え
they
ら
are
れないんじゃない
inexperienced for completely
Oh, is
different
that what they
reasons.
meant by inexperienced? I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see. I see.
これめっちゃ可愛くない？
俺死ぬのかな。
It does kind of seem like discount
ちょっ
Kitago.
と辛かしな。
That's what I'm saying.
この人だよ。ルナチと歩いてた人。
まさかお前。
卒業してしまったのか。
These two are
こういう時どう
the
返
two
せば。
guy side characters. Like for them to promptly die in a ditch
They're like
somewhere.
the flunkies,
下の名
bro.
前でしかも呼び捨てなんて。
They're just there to like push them in like not organic ways. They're like, oh my god, you should do this thing because we said so.
経験済みな君と経験ゼロな俺がお付き合いする話。
休みの日とか何してるの？
いや特に人に言えるようなことは
言えないようなことしてるの？
そうじゃなくて。
This manga cover.
エッチなことだ。
違うよ。
There's so much.
They know the selling point, bro. They know it. They're like, we know what you're here for. Unfortunately, it's not what I'm here for, but I'm sure a lot of people will be there for. It's a CR, you know.
It'd be funny.
My reaction was pretty viscerally negative, and like maybe that's because like I told Dylan that I think that Dress Up Darling and like Dangers in My Heart have like done irreparable damage to like the things the romances that are like cringy but wholesome.
Yeah.
And like, also like
I don't know.
But
yeah.
I don't know. I didn't.
Is it funny? Like you guys watch that one, right?
It's like
it could be funny.
It was a little more stupid than anything else, to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Basically, the reason why he confesses to her is because he did decently well in his midterms, unlike his two friends who failed spectacularly. So they punished him for doing decently well at school.
Interesting.
Wow,
makes a lot of sense, bro. Anyways,
I'll give it 3.
Okay.
I'm not gonna watch that.
Yeah, I don't think I'm.
It doesn't have the hope
do that
like
one,
more
but-
than a married couple.
Okay.
We'll see.
Yeah. Okay. Moving on. Is this sequel?
Precure stuff.
Precure.
It's
Bro,
it's
this
Precure stuff.
series has so much to it, bro. Holy shit.
I mean, like, it is like one of the only like continuing like magical girl-esque series that is actually just like that, and not like very like
miserable.
fucking like pain and suffering.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to die.
They haven't been indoctrinated into the Madoka school.
No.
Yeah. Okay. We have Kikansha no Maho wa Tokubetsu desu, which is a returner's magic should be special. I'm already disinterested on this on this premise.
So generic.
Is it isekai? It's not isekai. It doesn't look like, at least not in the genre. Okay.
All right, but all right.
But look at this. Look at this. Shadow World. Shadow Labyrinth.
World.
Shadow Destruction Dragon.
Right, let's play a little game. In the PV, if they're English subs, as soon as we see Demon Lord or Demon King or some variant, I say we stop the video and just move on.
I'm down for that.
I mean, yeah, I'm down. Sure.
Let's do it.
Okay, all right.
Let's shake on it.
Yep, it just has to be done. Oh, well, first of all, it's yeah.
There we go.
ここはヘブリオン学園の入学式。
あれ？平民なの？
この学園に存在する差別。貴族はアルファクラス、平民はベータクラス。
やはりアルファクラスに配置された平民は一人もおりませんな。
Yeah, it has to be a
ボロボ
school.
ロの教室。
Smells of mold.
僕なんかのせいでアルファクラスの人を敵に回してしまったわけで。
貴族と平民の壁か。そんなことにこだわっていては。俺とパーティーを組まないか。ここにはたくさんの原石が眠っている。一人でも多くの才能を目覚めさせるんだ。あの悲劇を乗り越えるために。あなたがパーティーを立ち上げる理由を教えてくれる。
They're trying to keep up, bro.
アルファクラスに
They could have said it and we would have known.
Why did that girl just scream?
There was something to scream about.
環境で練習し放題か。いいよね。
俺たちが使えるのはこっちだ。
何これ。嘘でしょ。
What's the show about?
できれば名前で呼んでください。あんたの秘密絶対に
It
暴い
seems
て
like
みせ
a
るんだ
harem
から。その
or a
Yeah.
triangle.
School battle harem, you know, that it's one of those. It's one of those,
Right?
bro.
There was no demon lord, Dylan.
Yeah, no demon lord at
Wait,
least
alright,
yet. There might be one
can we
eventually.
look at the tags. Hold on, wait a minute.
Okay. I mean, I'm telling you, it's the tags.
All right. Yeah.
Age regression.
Magic
out.
school, swordplay,
We're
ensemble
out.
cast.
Yeah, I saw demons down there. I was like, oh, okay, so I see the demon lord. It's over.
Yeah. No, it's a no for me, boyo. But some people really love that shit, so you know, it is what it is.
We do not.
Yeah. Not
Hey,
All right.
hey.
The 100 girlfriends who are really love you.
Emphasis on the very last really.
Yes. Oh, it's Biburi. Okay.
This is the Magical Destroyers studio.
Yeah. Well, bro, they killed that show though. I can't even be mad. Oh, Mia Tamita. Okay.
This is the show where like I think has like the most stacked voice cast of the season.
Yeah,
where it's like,
nuts.
I mean, Kaede Hondo's hilarious. I love her. Like we know like Miyu Tomita, she's been getting a lot of good roles, like you know from Rico, Maiden Abyss, and now her recent role was like Choo Choo and like G Witch.
Choo Choo. She did really well in Choo Choo. I think.
Yeah.
I think she was great on that role.
Maria Naganawa is Kana.
Yeah.
From, Kobayashi.
Yep.
Tommy Seto's cool. Ayaka Asai is Hazuki and Sound Euphonium. So like I knew every you know except for the guy. The guy's kind of like
I don't know who this is. Have you done anything?
He did like a character in
Oh,
Awashi.
Awashi. Okay, it's And one
He's
character
like,
in ID Invader too, but
yeah, he's the asshole. Awashi.
It'd be like that.
Anyways, so I knew everybody on the main cast, and I'm like, is this gonna be like the one that sucks me in just for the VAs alone? And I'm like, it probably is.
Yeah, I feel that. We might be getting baited though. You know how it is.
I think there's gonna be garbage. Like it's like
It's
not
really
in
just
my mind.
Callie Mac with the raid. Thank you, bro.
Like, what was it? The world God only knows at home, based on premise alone.
Okay. But rejected 100 times in middle school. God of Love appears. 100 girlfriends. That's what's up, bro. You know what? Live your best life.
I only see 5 of them here, bro. What's going on?
Yeah,
what's 95?
This is insane. Okay. This guy looks pretty seasoned.
Wow.
Serious
Looks like he's too old to be working on a story about adolescent love.
He actually did something last season. We watched this show. It was just okay. Kuma Bear was. Yeah, I dropped it. Strike Witches? This dude did script on Strike Witches? Oh hell no! I'm out of here.
Oh no, he did it bars.
I'm leaving. What about the director? You do anything? I mean, I know some people watch this shit, but I didn't. This is the show with the random Miku cameo, right? The
yeah, you're right. I think that was like the latest, because I think that's a multi-season thing. I think that was the latest season for that.
Okay, I see.
Like they're like X and stuff.
Okay, yeah, chief director. Okay.
All right, but this is gonna be garbage. It might be fun garbage.
It might be funny garbage. Yeah. We will see. We'll see if it's funny garbage. CR is really pushing this show a lot too, because at the end of every CR PV we've watched, this thumbnail pops up at the end. So I don't know if this is like really high. I mean, I guess with a VA cast like that, they really want to push it. But
Bushiroad's also backing this project, which is
Bushiroad, let's go.
Oh,
We're getting a gotcha. Oh, we're still getting a gotcha. It's so over.
アイシャー君に一目惚れしてしまったみたいで、私は別にあんたのことなんか好きでもなんでもないだからね。私はあなたが好きみたい。レンタロウに一目惚れしてしまったのだ。アイシャー君、私たちのどっちと付き合うのですか？
I'm not choosing.
I will let God decide.
That face is hilarious. I can't lie. It's over. It's over for you.
Just go polyamorous. Be like the.
Just go the girlfriend route, bro.
Not everybody can be a Chad like him. He's just like, we're just gonna do this, bro. He's like unabashedly. He's like, let's just become polyamorous. Oh, maybe he will. Never mind. Oh my.
There are not 100 girlfriends here. This is crazy.
Yeah,
I've been lied to.
100. I think we need like 95. We need 95 more.
This is unbelievable.
Kobe, it's Kobe. Kobe,
yeah, I mean, shit, bro.
I want to make 100 friends.
I will make 100
Who's watching
friends.
I will instead make 100 girlfriends.
I'll watch it. I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, okay.
It might be funny garbage.
You and
If
Dylan.
it's not, I'm already watching
Fuck, man.
like a funny hair on this season.
Why do shows like this have to have such good VA cast, bro? Like, fuck, man. It like really it's so annoying. It's
somehow
like,
Khalil.
like I get it, but fuck, man, I hate that shows that I have zero interest in whatsoever can force me to watch because the VA cast is so good. Like I'm like, god damn it.
All the money went into the VAs. Clearly, that's
Fuck,
where, like
man,
they're the priorities. The VAs also want money, bro. This is
Yeah,
like
I mean, I get
win-win
it.
for them.
I get it. I get it. Secure the bag, all right? I'm not mad at it. It's just like, damn, man, fuck. I'm gonna suffer watching this shit this season. I feel like god damn. Oh, okay. Moving on.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Do we do it for laughs? You guys want to talk about your suffering with this show?
There's going to be 3 seasons out of this year where Jeffrey has watched the worst show.
True, bro. Like, I'll watch it because I'll take responsibility for like finishing what I started.
Yeah.
Type of thing. Funny part about this season is that like this like AnyList page didn't even have like staff or voice actors on this until like yesterday.
Oh.
I too.
They knew we were doing the cast, bro. They had to get ready for us. Come on.
Yeah,
bro.
I too would not want my name on this project, but
if you look in the poster. The little thumbnail poster, you can see 10 more new girls that they will introduce then tell to fuck off.
Oh no, bro. Oh no, they only have the original 5 listed. Wait, they list more in there. No, they only have the original.
We can have a full-ass esports team, and they can finally like play that esports that was definitely not an MMO that they talked about.
True.
You know, if you heard us talk about the show, we're sorry. You know.
Yeah, it's just.
We're sorry.
It's just.
They announced season 2 so quickly. It has to be money.
Oh yeah.
We
were not very far in before they knew. Yeah.
This is drug money, dude.
They had already probably like made it before.
Yeah, it was already probably.
No. I'm convinced it's drug money.
Oh, okay.
Drug money.
Why is PB so long? Why is PB so long, bro? No, bro. We have to be comprehensive. We have to be comprehensive, bro. It has to be done.
Oh my god. All right. Hello.
ここはエイデンアカデミー。バーチャルの世界で活躍したい子たちの学園。ここでは日々たくさんの生徒たちがなりたい自分を目指していろんな授業を受けているんだ。私ミラク。憧れのキズナアイちゃんみたいになりたくて日々活動中。だけど、
Dude, this is just the first season. There's like
a miracle that you're still watching.
でもたくさんの人とつながっていきたいから諦めずに活動頑張ってるよ。疲れだ。この子は同級生のクリス。
What? They're just reintroducing the characters?
This is just the first season.
Wait.
It's the new. It just looks not the same.
There's nothing new here. This is incredible.
What about the 10 new characters?
歌もダンスもとっても上手で人気のバーチャルアーティストなんだ。誰よりも努力家でとっても頼りになるんだよ。
Here's a little recap because I know you didn't pay attention to the
You immediately ejected that shit from your mind after it was done.
I had to do the Riz on this one, bro. She had the Riz, yeah.
こんなもんでしょ。この子はクモン。物静かだけど
It's just the first preview. What the fuck is happening?
優しい人なんだ。
Did we click on the wrong thing? Like, do we?
No.
No, it says second season.
Okay, no, okay. Yes, I remember your characters' names. Do I remember anything about them? Not really. What happened with this project? What was the point of this whole project, bro? I need to know.
絆のアリル2023年放送開始。
That was just the first. I'll do this on my own time, but I'm so convinced that was just the preview from the first season.
They just put second season on it. Maybe they forgot.
Yeah, that's what, dude. Whatever.
That's so funny. That's so funny. Yeah. Good luck with
so
that.
Convinced.
I hope y'all have a good time watching that shit.
Yeah. Okay.
Moving on, we have. I'm giving the disgraced noble lady I rescued a crash course in naughtiness. Oh God.
Oh wow,
okay.
that's interesting.
Oh, it's comedy though, so.
Yeah. Alan Crawford as a misanthropic sorcerer known as the Dark Lord. Oh God. When he comes across Charlotte Evans, a noble woman exiled on false charges, his memories of being betrayed 3 years ago come rushing back. He decides to teach Charlotte about all the pleasures, vices, and joys of naughty living. Can a broken heart be mended with riotous living? These two are bound to find out. So to me, I think it's not even just there might be like some gambling, like they're talking about like vices and stuff, right? So there might be like gambling, there might be like I mean in the PV there's like
we're doing
junk
coke.
food. Yeah, maybe maybe there's some drugs. Coke. Yeah, perhaps that would be pretty funny. You know, as Saori.
Wait,
you know, that's
what
cool.
the fuck?
Yep. Yep, and Natsumi Tanizaki as well. Which is, yeah, I mean that's certainly something. Let's look at staff real quick. What have you guys done? Director has done not much. I think this might be their first big director role, except this. I don't even know what this is.
Oh, that's
OVA. It's OVA, so
yeah, that's something pretty old, I'm pretty sure, isn't it?
I don't think this one was old, was it? 2023?
Yeah, not that one, but like that series.
Oh, the series? Oh, yeah. This is pretty old for sure. If you like go all the way back, we're going through the rabbit hole. Oh my god. Okay.
94,
yeah, 1994. So, in series comp, what have you done?
Gamers. All right, we're done.
Gamers?
It's
oh
over.
Nah. Oh god. Okay.
I mean, to be fair, I think it was more the material than it was them writing.
Gamers so bad though, bro. So bad. Okay.
I've seen enough.
It's a specific skill set that you need to like salvage something that you're given. It's
yeah.
Like, oh my god.
Yeah. This show will literally make or break. Is it funny or is it not? If it's not funny, it will literally be like the biggest slog of your life. Probably. I don't know if it will be or not.
Black jackass hair, bro.
Right. He's a Eunice character.
True.
もちろんお任せあれよ。いい加減趣味とか生きがいとか見つけた方がいいですにゃ。
Her hands are huge.
Yeah.
Capybara.
はルーノだもん。ルーもやる。
Oh my god, it's me.
Oh
my god, it's me. What did
making bag this season. You know, because Anya and Frida weren't enough. And she said weren't enough this season. You had to do the one more.
It's hilarious.
私はハーベイ・クロフォード。アレンやエルーカのパパです。
今日はもう遅いから続きは明日にしましょうね。
さあ、行きたい場所を言うがいい。そうすれば俺がその願い叶えてみせよう。
街に出てみたいです。
温泉リゾートでしかできないいけないことを楽しもうじゃないか。
カレンさんも一緒につけませんか？わわです。ご飯にしますか？お風呂にしますか？それとも困らせてしまってすみません。やっぱりもう
Me?
大
Oh,
丈夫
sorry
です。
for bothering you.
シャーロットは俺のなんだ、単なる居候。二人目の妹、もしくは俺の。
婚約破棄された令状を拾った俺がいけないことを教え込む。
Yeah, I don't know. It seems kind
I don't know.
of the PV didn't
Not
really
good
speak to me,
enough.
bro. It seemed kind of boring. I can't lie. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'll pass on that one for now.
Nobody's gonna belittle you.
We got OLM.
Yeah, this is the Apothecary Diaries. This is
Oh
been
yeah,
on
yeah,
our
yeah,
radar
yeah.
for
We
quite a
talked
while.
about this. Yeah, this is cool. Yeah, VA cast again. Like just there's a lot of shows with crazy VA cast this season.
But this is also where we introduced Kevin Penkin as one of the three actual composers. Actually, like I knew Kevin Penkin was on this project, but I didn't know that also like Satoru Kosaki was on this project as well.
Yeah,
he's him as well.
Yeah.
This
is
Haruhi
nuts.
And he did Haruhi and the Monogatari series, which is crazy.
Yeah, and he did some Vivi stuff too.
Yeah, and Beastars as well. So he's ham, and obviously we know Kevin Penkin, and the last one I believe is like the composer for Jujutsu Kaisen, the first season and the movie.
Okay, that's not irrelevant. Like that's pretty good.
I think that's a recipe for good audio.
That's so crazy though, because like I think it only really takes one reputable composer to like really make an OST shine. So I'm wondering like why they felt that this particular project needed 3. Like, you know, that's a lot. Like that's not normal. That you have 3 especially 3 people of this stature writing music all on the same project. So that's super interesting to me on that alone.
It's so crazy.
Yeah. I think I would probably watch the show on that alone, because like that's just very interesting to me.
There is more to the show, because director guy is the original director for the first season of Magus Bride, and it's like
okay, he did that OVA too.
At the beginning.
Okay, yeah.
You know, this is like a different era of Magus Bride that we remember mostly fondly, I believe.
Yeah.
So like this is his newest project, so we'll see how this goes for him, because like I think
it's cool.
It was mostly positive experience.
He's directing and doing series comp. This guy is him.
Yeah, he's doing everything.
He's like, I am the show. I am the show. You cannot stop me. Okay, let's check it out. Nope. YouTube. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely gonna watch this. It's cool.
Yeah, the show has all the pieces for, for a quality show. For sure.
Facts.
Good director, good probably like the most stacked line of composers I've seen on a show in a while.
That's so crazy. It's so crazy.
Good voice cast, like we know like Aoyuki, we know Yui Ishikawa, Asumi Tanizaki. Hinakono is Miri from Buddy Daddies, if you remember.
Oh yeah.
The stupidest gremlin.
And Takeo Otsuka was most recently Aqua from Oshinoko.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, this is like, what you call it? Like the studio wise, like OLM, like kind of has like so much variance in there. They're like there's like some stuff that I'm like, man, I can't even believe
they do a lot of
them.
good shit.
Yeah,
they've been around for a while, and I think like
they have been around.
Since
they
like 2
finally
years
broke
ago.
free of
I would
Pokemon.
Say. Yeah, that's what I said.
That's
true.
true.
Now they're
yeah, they've been doing pretty
all
good
the Pokemon
stuff.
money.
Yeah, they're like, now we don't have to worry. But they're doing Beyblade. They're doing Beyblade.
That's the other moneymaker, bro.
Yes. Gotta have
one.
those.
I think is gonna be good. It's gonna have a late start though, so like.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, like 2 weeks from now.
2 weeks, okay. All right, well, that gives us some time to drop some other stuff before leaving space for it. Magus Bride season 2. And so
we know.
We already know.
Season 2.
Yeah. Season 2, part 2.
Part 2.
Final chapter, prologue. Final season.
We're getting dangerously close to the Attack on Titan naming convention.
I mean, we're just. I think we're all gonna watch this. Just on that alone. The first part. So the main thing about first part was first part took it pretty slow of the second season, and I know some people like didn't necessarily like that as much, but there was a lot of character development in first, and so like I'm wondering if they're gonna take a different pace this time around, or if it's gonna be like I don't know how long because I didn't read the source material, so I don't know how long of a story Magus Bride is. But when all this is said and done, this will be 48 episodes plus OVA, so like that's pretty long compared to a lot of shows. And so yeah, I don't really know. There's a lot of questions left at the end of part 1 as well, so the world that they create in Magus Bride kind of always has you wanting more information on like how things work and where are these people, why are they like this, because people are like absolutely all over the place. There are a lot of like new background info on like some of the students and stuff that Chise was interacting with in first season, like the dude with the Medusa head, the Gorgon guy. I was like, yo, like what the fuck? I was like excuse me, what is that? And it's the whole like family of spiders and all that. It's like there's like a whole lot. But I think that first part definitely was super focused on development of the two main characters. Like they went pretty hard on it. So
it's always been like a constant in this series. So
for sure.
Me and Dylan had watched the first episode of this new season, and it's literally just like a continuation from the last. I had a feeling that this was supposed to like meant to be like 2 core, but they just decided to divide it up by a season. So
okay. I mean, I don't mind that. It is what it is.
Yeah.
We'll see.
It just felt like it went straight into it. So.
あなたたちは何かに縛られることがある？
生と職カレッジを封鎖いたします。
じゃあ早速迷子の魔術書を探しましょうか。
犯人は盗んだ魔力を使って何がしたいんだろう。返せ、私たちの子を。
どう生き残るか考えろ。そして絶対にためらうな。
魔術師の末裔というものはね、生まれた時から家に縛られる。
以前のあなたは言いつけだからと全ての不満を飲んでいた。ですが今は違う。なぜですか？わからない。けどもこんなの嫌。恥さらしだって無意味なんだって。どうやっても私は
縛られている。外の世界に、自分に。
自己満足だなんてことも分かってる。だけど今我慢したらあの子は死ぬじゃないか。
チセ、僕らは何だ。
魔法使い。
Juno always holding us down, bro. Season in and season out, Juno always holding it down.
Not always. There was one time she didn't do the opening.
It was easily the
Revisionist
worst opening
history.
too, actually.
I mean, coincidence? Coincidence?
Anyways.
Yeah. I mean, I'm watching.
It's part 2, season 2. If you're in it, you're in it.
Yeah.
If you're not,
if
you're
you're
not.
this deep into it, then you already know you're gonna watch.
True. True. Yeah. Okay, moving on. Don't think we have to look at that. What the fuck is it? Is this
Brain Space?
Brain Space is a show? Oh, it's a sequel to a movie?
It is? Okay, then I guess we don't need to know what it is.
That's weird.
It's
old. Like it's 1999.
Apparently, people didn't like it that much.
Sad.
That's interesting. It's like, man, it's just so random. This is like Brain Space, just like, yeah, let's
Junior Inoki again.
Yeah.
Everybody's working this season.
Yeah. Huh. It's a CR Shituwa. So they say it's direct sequel. So like, I feel like there's gonna be a lot of people who have no idea what the fuck is going on.
Maybe the prequel's like an episode 0 type of thing.
There's that one fool that's been waiting for 20 years. It's like, oh, it's back.
Years. Finally.
Okay. I mean,
sure
like
it cover this.
It is Brains based though. You know,
Brain Space is like producer of
things
that get
they
handed
are
off to other
the
people.
anime studio of all time.
Yeah. How long is it?
We skip.
How long is it? A minute. We can make it through this, guys. We can make it through this. A minute 11. That's not too egregious.
Right.
The worst are like the 4-minute PVs that
just give us like a quarter of an episode.
Yeah, Jesus.
Daigo.
特別救助技術研修競争率約9倍の選抜試験を突破した優秀な消防官研修を修了した者たちに特別救助隊員の資格が与えられるのだ
俺たちの相手は戦争よりでかいかもな覚悟決まってる俺も負けるか
私いなかったらあんたたち死んでたかもよ
訓練でここまで燃やすか
I have a feeling these characters aren't like being like surprised by their original voice actors 24 years later.
俺に行かせてください恵みの大悟旧国のオレンジ
Feeling.
Firefighter shows.
I'm kind of interested, but I'm also kind of not.
Yeah.
You have to go back a few years to watch the original content.
No, well, someone in chat is saying that it's technically a direct sequel, but you don't need to watch the first.
Okay.
So yeah, that means the only other firefighter anime I know of is Fire Force, and I definitely was not interested in that. So
you're scratching a firefighter itch.
I may or may not give that a try. Looks pretty accessible.
Those are the only two options.
Are they actually the only two? Are they actually the only two?
True.
Oh, okay.
Air Force. Promare. Actually, Promare is a good actual firefighter thing, except that it's also Trigger, so it's like
it's Trigger. Exactly.
I'll maybe toss an episode towards it.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Let me know, because if it's good, I think I'll pick that up if it's looking like it's promising. All right. Yeah. I know we were waiting on this one. I knew we were listening.
All right, Dylan, here you go.
Yeah, this is Dylan's time.
This will be enough.
Yes. It's a pretty, honestly, it's kind of standalone. I think they're gonna make callbacks to like the original series and stuff, but this takes place like well after, like 30 years after initially.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of the characters are gonna be like detached from like the original cast and what they were doing.
What studio's on this? Felix Film.
They've done 3D before.
Okay.
I believe.
Is it a Studio?
Maybe not. Maybe I'm lying.
Are they a Help Out studio? Are they? No, they actually did Neko Power. Okay. That's funny. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, it's Initial D, so like, you know.
Yeah. I don't think you necessarily have to watch Initial D to watch this, but like,
okay. You think
it's probably nice to do so, just to get a reference.
Person who has watched all of Initial D.
Yeah, you might not be able to appreciate as much if you don't have the original, but you know, the one because Final Stage was what? Oh, okay, 2014.
Yeah, it took a long time. I think they started in the 90s and they finished up like early 2010s.
Ayane Sakura adding another thing to her list, bro. Like, god damn, she's doing so many things this season.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy, bro.
Oh, that's cool. They
bro.
There's a character there from the original series, and they brought back his original VA too. Which I mean, like, he's been pretty prominent for years though. Ryosuke. It's Dio's VA.
Okay.
Yeah.
Akihito. Cool.
I mean,
Yeah, it's always cool. It's always cool when you're able to do that. Like, obviously, the circumstances don't always line up to where you're able to you know, bring back original VAs. But I think it is really cool whenever they're able to make that happen.
I think as long as like you're not doing like a kid's voice or something, I think you can do that pretty easily.
Yeah, but like some people quit, right? Or they retire, like they're not in the business anymore. It's just like you don't really have a choice. Like you have to, you're forced to recast. Not a ton of stuff on the director's repertoire. Series comp. He's doing all of High Card season 2 eventually.
That was a fun show.
Yeah, it was fun. He only did 2 episodes season 1 though, but he's doing all of season 2. It looks like, which is.
They liked it so
weird.
much.
Yeah, maybe they just were like, they're like, this guy knows what he's talking about, but hasn't done it. So
Space Brothers, Bobber?
Yes,
Bobby.
He did Space Brother episodes. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. Bobby would be freaking out. It was a guy. All right, cool. Let's take a look at the PV.
Oh yeah. Give me that hero.
You know what we're here for.
Yeah. Yeah, so this time around, it like takes place in a world where they banned, I guess, like ignition cars because of like environmental reasons. So a lot of the top end cars are gonna be like really human things now instead of like tuners.
僕の目の前から消えてくれ。前より下手になったか。赤羽。こんなところで再会できるとは。どこでブレーキングしてるのよ。ここはお先です。なめんな。特別な感覚を持っているとしか思えません。褒めすぎだぜ。真紅のトヨタ 86GT 片桐かなたが行く。レッツゴー。
All right. Well, the end section is really long.
I'm down.
Yeah, who was working on it?
I mean, I'm already in.
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
Obviously, he's in.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I think I'll probably try it.
Be like a new age thing if you don't want to if you don't want to comb through all of like the initial G. Like this is probably like a reasonable entry point, maybe.
True.
They'll probably. It looks like they will be making some callbacks to certain races in Initial D, but we'll see. It's not like. I don't think it should be super relevant.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah,
moving on.
Two
Miki
racing shows.
Todali. Got some twins.
What?
After finally
Don't know
adopting a
what this
child,
is.
the Sonoyamas were unprepared for the mystery that would soon unravel. Hittori seems to be the perfect son for his loving parents. He's handsome, intelligent, grateful for his new lavish life, but has a dark secret. Hittori is actually the twins Migi and Dolly pretending to be one boy. And they have a terrifying motive behind their hidden identity.
Yo, this sounds sick.
That is interesting. That is very interesting. It's a Geek Toys show.
I think I saw Geek Toys and I said pass, but
this premise sounds a little too cool.
We'll take a look at it.
Yeah. Let's look at stuff. Who is on this? He's doing directing and series comp. What have you done in the past, my friend?
He did Ice Guy and his Hot Friend, which is not the name of that show, but it's what we call it.
Oh yeah, yeah. Doing some idol master stuff too.
That she did not have fire powers. I thought that's where we were going.
One thing that I'm noticing is that it seems like he works on a lot of stuff with big casts, and this doesn't look like it's a big cast. So I wonder how that transition's gonna be for him.
What's this one again? What's it called?
Migito Dolly. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So they're twins, and they're pretending to be one person. How does that work?
I got different voice actors for twins, which is I guess which is interesting. I guess because like they tend to have similar voices, twins usually, but they decided it was important enough to hire 2 voice actors for the job.
Yeah. I don't know if that is. Yeah, I mean, I think there would be kind of value in having the same VA for both twins, because like then it would also put the viewer in kind of that ambiguous space where you don't know which one is actually being there as well. But, yeah, I mean,
look at the way their hair's
perfect. Yeah, their hair is there. But so my question is, if it's like that, then how don't the parents notice? That seems like pretty obvious, right?
The viewer.
Yeah,
like
maybe
aren't aware.
Maybe
no. Wasn't it that they adopted one person, but it turns out they were 2?
What?
Yeah, but like, wouldn't you notice that the part in their hair is literally on the opposite side?
Maybe they moved their hair.
Yeah, maybe they're just parting it.
Maybe that's the way they fooled them.
Maybe he's just fucking with his hair.
Like how similar these voices are, though. Like,
yeah. Let's see. I wonder how drastic of a difference it'll be, if there is a drastic difference.
What?
How do they? Wait, no what?
Hello?
Anime parents can't be smart.
At least they exist.
So which one's the real one?
They're both real.
No, I mean like which one is like the actual son? Like who is the one who they actually think is the one?
You have to watch and find out.
50-50.
Random source of conflict. You're not even a part of this family.
Huh? What the fuck?
What was that? that looked like it was like part of the wrong show.
I see. Okay, well, I mean, there's like some mystery elements to it too. Like even outside of just like which twin is it? I'm interested to find out like why they would even want to do this in the first place. Like kind of like what?
Also, like
what
how do you like?
Here?
How old are you when you start doing this?
Yeah, I mean, it showed them pretty young in the trailer at one point, so yeah. I mean, that's another question I would have. It is a geek toy
First
show.
rec is like Sakamoto, which is like, is this gonna be funny or is this gonna be serious?
I think there's someone that worked on Sakamoto that also works on this. Maybe is why there was because I think they mentioned Sakamoto in the PV.
Yeah,
as well.
I think it's the creator of Sakamoto.
Original creator. Okay, let me see. Yeah. Okay.
Oh
There you go.
yeah, her unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
no, because she passed the cancer about a couple weeks ago.
Oh, I see. Rest in peace. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. Hopefully it's compelling. Like it's kind of like I don't really know what they're gonna give to us here. Like I just need some answers, bro. I just need.
Well, that's why you watched the first episode or two.
Pretty sure it's a comedy. It doesn't say it's a comedy. It says drama, mystery, slice of life. It doesn't look funny. I don't know.
Let's find out.
It might be funny to us because the premise is ridiculous, but I don't think it's funny. I don't think it's supposed to be funny. Under tags. Right. So this is different though.
It's surreal. I mean, yeah.
No, but that's comedy derived from like it's not the same as like pure comedy, right? This is not like it's not the same thing.
But like, surreal just means like absurdity.
Yeah. Like there's gonna be situations in this show that just don't like they don't make sense to us because like this premise is kind of insane, right? I think it'll be funny on that virtue, but I don't think their goal is to like make you laugh during the show, at least not all the time. It seems like it's gonna try to take itself seriously, so we'll see what happens. But okay, this is Seven Deadly Sins, right?
That's Seven Deadly Sins. Goodbye. Goodbye.
I will spaz on that. What is this?
Third
project number 9.
Yeah.
Okay, Isaku wants to live a normal life. Granddaughter of Yakuza boss. Okay, for years it's been difficult for Isaku to make friends and find love. Decides to enroll in a high school far from her hometown in hopes of a fresh start. But her plans take an unexpected turn when a worried member of the Yakuza enrolls in the same school to protect her.
Sounds a little terrible.
Interesting. Project number 9.
Listen to my criticisms and like let's just like try different things. See what happens. Maybe only one of those will be successful this season. I don't know.
What are you talking about?
Was that?
No, I was talking to someone in chat. I don't know what I was talking about. Let's check staff. What have you done? Oh wait, I think he's doing something else this season too. Oh no, he's not.
Storyboarder.
No, he's not. Okay, yeah, he's done a lot of storyboarding now. Beelzebub.
Wow. And we're getting the old territory now.
He's done a lot of older stuff. Okay. What about you? Oh, okay.
Kowaisuki Crisis.
And Crisis. Okay, these are two solid shows. And you watched this too, right?
Oh, yeah, I watched that one. That one was pretty good.
Okay.
So
series comp not bad, which is good. Who's on VA Cast? Okay, I've seen Akari Kito before. Yeah.
And Junior.
Bro, he's done everything, bro. What the fuck is happening?
He loves money. He loves money.
This guy's married to work.
Holy shit, bro. This shit is actually crazy. Okay. Holy. My man just doesn't stop.
Talk into a microphone more and get more money?
That's actually insane.
The more words I say, the more money you get.
37 seconds, by the way.
They're gonna sell us real quick.
Oh no. This looks toxic as hell. Oh
this looks like some Usagi drop shit.
No. Oh hell no.
嬉しい反面、俺がいなくても大丈夫になってくんだろうなと思うと寂しい。
可愛い、無理、好き、話してよ。
可愛い。
お嬢と番犬くん。
Girl in her guard dog.
Okay. There might be some questionable morals behind this.
We're dehumanizing this guy out of the gates, bro. Like, holy shit. This guy, it really be like
not
that
our fault.
Yeah, no. I'm just saying, like.
Proceed with caution, I think, if you're gonna watch this one.
Yeah, true. Truers. Okay.
All right.
The other racing show this season.
Overtake. Yeah.
2 racing shows in a season, huh? 16-year-old high school boy
like professional racing
F4 cars. Okay. Regularly competes at F4. Team compromised of mechanic, daughter. Because it's a family-run business, they receive no support, usually from major manufacturers. Okay. Boldly confronts the top teams head-on to get attention of these revered companies in hopes of making it to the podium himself. Okay. Racing story. Studio Troika. What have you done?
Troika's done like a handful of things. The only like outstanding thing they've done is like Bloom Into You, which was years ago.
Yeah. It's been a while. Yeah. They did. They
So,
have since adopted idols.
True.
Okay. Another racing show. I'm not mad at that. Let's take a look at your staff.
The director of this is just straight up the director of Fate Zero back in the day.
Oh fuck. Okay. He also did. Okay, ID Invaded. I mean, me and Dylan watched this.
Oh yeah.
Pretty
That was a
solid
cool show.
Yeah, it was cool.
So he was just
so that's
straight
cool.
up the.
Okay. Yeah, Fate Zero is. I mean, we don't even need to say anything about that. What about Series Count? What have you done? Random Flip Flappers episode. Magical Girl Site.
I don't think those are like the Insano episodes, but
that's really funny. Bits and pieces of a lot of different stuff. But looks tied to the studio because they're also working on Idolish stuff. So, okay. Overtake. Let's look at your PV. Let's.
No one has offered to provide any terminology for racing for people watching this.
Okay.
Basic terminology.
So if you don't know anything, we can listen to him.
He can count.
F1 とは別のカテゴリーだよ。いらない。応援なんていらない。俺は一人で走れる。はるか。
そう、朝比奈はるか。我が小牧モータース自慢のエースドライバーだ。
エースってか一人しかいねえけど、でもまあ自慢のっていうのはその通りっすよ。
必要なのはテクニックと金。俺は言われた通り走るだけなんで。
僕が脇目も振らずに走れるのはセカンドドライバーである徳丸さんのフォローのおかげなんですよ。
頑張れ。頑張れ。頑張れ。
That looks kind of cool. Honestly,
I thought the first episode was pretty cool.
Yeah, first episode was pretty solid. The way the lens they explained basic things to people was, I'm gonna say, fairly creative.
Okay.
Main character's a photographer, kind of documenting the races that are going on and everything that's gonna play into later episodes.
Yeah. Originally, he was there for supercars, but he saw the F4 cars and was like, yo, cool.
I mean, that's what's up. All right, cool. I mean, this looks solid. Also, really funny that we're getting two racing shows in a season, which is I can't say I've watched that many racing shows. Paradox Live, the animation. Is this? It's not
the animation.
Okay.
That sounds like it's.
Yeah, it looks like it's.
No, we're done.
What's the story? Multimedia.
We're done.
We're done.
Wait, what happened?
What's happening?
What happened?
This it just seems kind of whack.
I don't know if that's a viable reason for.
I think the vibes are whack. Oh, the vibes are so whack. They're
funny.
so whack. We're so done.
Ryota Takeuchi on the cast though. That's cool. Ayumu Murase has also been on quite a lot of things.
Neko is doing a voice acting role.
Yeah.
Kuro Neko?
Yeah, 96 Neko.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And Fulker. Okay. What's your staff?
They do got the funny voice.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
A storyboard.
Yeah.
A storyboard. Oh.
Yeah.
And an episode.
Okay. We can't get away from racing shows, bro. We saw another.
No, absolutely not.
We just can't get away.
What's that one, Dylan?
High Drivers. That hasn't come out yet.
Yeah, probably not until because it's on the left.
It's on your radar.
I'm gonna watch it.
It is, but we'll see.
You guys really like this, right, Penguin Joe?
Yeah, but the recent movies, which we haven't watched yet, so we will eventually when they become.
She wrote Sight.
Yo, this person wrote Sight.
Holy shit!
Okay, you know what? Maybe I'm in.
I'm in.
Wow, bro, that's crazy.
Maybe I've been too harsh on this anime.
Wow. That's such a crazy disparity between Penguin Drum and Magical Girl Sight, bro. What the hell is going on? Okay. All right.
I mean, Penguin Drum is pretty
I don't know.
insane, but like,
Penguin
it's
Drum's
insane
pretty
for
out
the
there
bad
too, yeah.
reason.
I feel
for
that.
bad reason.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyways, but what's the other media in this? Is like
It
the
sounds
animation.
it sounds like a musical thing. I mean, it's the synopsis is talking about hip hop. Let's see, a metal accessory called Phantom Metal reacts to the wearer's emotions to produce an image. Oh, okay. The legendary club Paradox, 4 teams.
So this is just new metal?
Kind of seems like it.
Oh god.
Okay. Let's
All right, let's go Limp
take a
Bizkit.
look. Let's you know what
Let's
I'm
see this
saying?
preview.
It's on CR as well.
この度開催されるパラドックスライブに皆様をご招待いたします。正体は本物。
復活したんだってクラブパラドックス
ベイの音楽を俺たちの今を認めさせるチャンスだ。出るだけでは意味がないですよ。
やるからにはナンバーワンを目指さなきゃね。
この店を守りたければステージバトルに参戦しろというメッセージだろうね。ここは誰にも渡さない。
宇宙戦艦が買えるぞ。
Oh, wait. This 8 Mile, what the fuck?
軽くてっぺん取って100億いただくとしようぜ。どでかい箱でド派手に買って赤い奴らの名を轟かしてる。芯のある離陸ガツンときた。兄貴たちと約束したよね。俺ら泣く子も黙る。追跡組だもん。俺天才かも。いえただのバカです。誰にも譲れない質問をかけてプライド始めようぜ。
これは幻影を操る者たちの物語。
誰がナンバーワンファイター。魂かけたサバイバー。ヒップホップは自由の音楽だ。ヒップホップは反逆の歌だ。奪われてたまるか。
音楽で私たちはつながっている。
あの子らを守る。それが俺の正義や。誰にも負けねえ。誰にも負けられねえ。俺たちは負けない。勝って証明するんだ。俺たちを。
This looks like this has an audience for people, and that audience is not me.
Yeah, I feel that.
Sad.
He went from being like, I'm in because of crazy crazy writers.
This is so funny.
And he's like, I'm out.
We need guys. You better watch this. We need more fans, please.
Oh my god, they're so desperate, bro. That's so...
I mean, listen, what kind of bars you selling me? If they suck, I'm not in.
Jesus, man.
It's just that easy.
With Pine Jam as well.
Imagine having to beg for fans, bro. Pine Jam has done mixed stuff over the years. Really good stuff.
Yeah,
really,
you said imagine.
Yeah,
you said imagine
gamers and do it yourself. That's so funny.
Yeah.
Wait. You said imagine begging somebody to watch your show.
Yeah.
Well, isn't the mangaka for Girlfriend doing that?
I mean, that's with different motivations.
See, that's purely monetary. I think they just wanted to they just want people to enjoy the show. Where I don't think the girlfriend mangaka cares about whether or not you enjoy it. He's just like,
he's just saying buy it. Yeah.
He's buy my book, watch my anime.
All right, so we have
oh God,
I shall survive using potions.
Isekai.
Is it isekai? Oh, it is. Okay.
I think
Chibi isekai.
I said pass.
22-year-old office lady reincarnated into another world, help her survive in the new world. Wait, what? Gives Kaoru a younger body and the ability to make insanely overpowered potions. What?
Okay.
What?
Awesome.
I'm a little confused on that one. I don't know what that entails.
You lost me there.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if I want to know. Okay. They've been director on a few different things, but nothing too prolific. No Gunslay. I remember
no
seeing
Gunslay.
Yeah, it's funny. What about Series Com? Anything? Anything salvageable?
Anything? Any takers?
Also,
more script on there.
Yeah, it's the same script writer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, as the one we just saw.
Yeah, okay.
So doing double duty this season. Interesting.
Well, one of them pay off. We shall see.
What number isekais? We actually haven't seen that many. This
season.
I think we've seen more fantasy than we have isekai. Actually,
is the trend finally ending?
It's a more even split than it is.
No, it's not ending. Don't ever ask that question.
Don't ever say that to me ever again.
Don't ever ask that question. How long is this PV? Oh my god,
so
my ears!
That was so
My fucking ears, bro.
Ears, bro.
Jesus Christ. I think it doesn't adapt to your volume settings
you're
if
right.
you click it in the preview, you know what I'm saying?
Oh god.
Oh yeah, it's time for the auto captions to get us. Let's go.
In this time of conspiracy.
Huh?
We're done. I'm out.
What's happening?
What is happening?
So like some are chibi and some are not.
Some become chibi in art style. Did they like sell an age regression potion like throughout an entire town or something?
I don't know. Apparently the god gave him a younger body. That's what the synopsis said. But...
Oh.
Why wouldn't you try to move out of the way? Why would you just close your eyes and... That is random as hell, bro. I can't even lie to you. That is random as hell. Random as hell, boy. Okay, Ragnar Crimson. This looks edgy as fuck. Holy shit. Okay, dragons reign terror over sword dragon hunters like Ragnar hope to have dealing death to these seemingly invincible fire-breathing beasts. Must find a way to level the odds. Teams up with a mysterious man named Crimson, who likewise sworn to stand against the dragons menacing the world. Although Crimson's motivations may be mysterious, his goal and Ragnar's are perfectly aligned. First episode, double episode on the first one.
Yeah, I had watched the first episode, not knowing that it was a double length. I'm like, okay, whatever.
Okay.
This just seems like it's gonna be like pretty edgy shonen.
Silver Link, bro.
Silver Link, baby.
Silver Link, bro. Where do you get off doing double episodes, Silver Link, bro? You have not earned this.
Oh my.
This is insane.
The only
They
reason
need funding, okay?
For what?
Yes.
Thank you.
More villainous work. That movie still hasn't released yet.
I mean, it will release this season, so
It
don't
will.
worry.
However, they still maybe they need more budget for like marketing purposes.
So like the director on this, like I think I would say most notably he was like a unit director for like both like Made in Abyss, Dawn of the Deep Soul, and Fate Stay Night Heaven's Feel 3, which are like great movies.
Yeah, great movies.
So I'm like, at least like he's like artistically adept.
True.
At this type of thing, because like unit director and key animator, like that's big for those.
Yeah, those are big deals for sure. Okay.
However, it does seem like it's going to be edgy shonen.
Yeah.
The only reason I was like drawn to it anyway is because like apparently it had like a time travel element to it. And I'm like, huh, are they gonna fuck it up like most other things?
Oh, true. And it's double episode and 24. Damn, that's commitment, bro. That's commitment.
I think it has a decent or sizable like following for the manga, which is why
I would
like,
imagine.
Kind of has attention for it.
Yeah, this is the type of shit that people like. Okay.
But yeah,
Man.
so
okay, we'll watch the PV on this one. I just double episode on something I'm not immediately drawn to, like kind of makes me like, damn.
I had watched the first episode. I had like downloaded and like watched the first episode, like not knowing it was like double length. I'm like, huh, this episode's going pretty long, and I'm like, oh, I see.
Bamboozled.
I'm like, it's definitely been 20 minutes. What's happened? This guy looking like chips enough.
Yeah, that's actually exactly what I was thinking. But it's giving me weird vibes because his name is Ragna, and like Ragna's a different fighting game character. It's like,
but Blazeblue and Guilty are like cousins, you know?
Yeah.
You see each other at family reunions.
True.
失うばかりの人生それでも戦い続ける限界のその先の強さへ涙さえもいてついた迷い記憶を数える日々が来ないように
That's a lot of red.
It is. Battle Shonen is very angry, Dylan, alright? Anger. Hatred. Look at this. This is an edgy ass character design. It's a...
せめてこの国の滅びをあなた方への手向けといたしましょう。
お前が人々のためにできる一番の優しさはここで死ぬことだ。
Let's do it all again.
Yeah, okay. Well, Silverlink is trying to do something, but I would be more inclined. I would be more inclined to try that if I wasn't already watching JJK. I think JJK kind of has my Battle Shonen locked down for this season. I might still pick this up, maybe. I don't know.
Not my speed.
Inori's in it, bro. Like, fuck.
Yeah, she voices like a character who's like pretty relevant.
Yeah, I'm like, damn, man.
I will say I don't think the first episode was like bad. I think it was just like it just gave me an idea of like the tone that the show was going to have for like the rest, which is like, you know, edgy shonen. And if you're into that, then you know, have fun with it. But like I'll give it like another episode or two and see how I feel. If not, then it's like,
well, keep me updated on that. If it ends up being alright, then maybe. But getting me to watch a 48-minute episode is like hard, like it's just hard, you know.
It looks like a sequel.
This is a sequel. This is also a sequel. I watched season 1. I watched season 1. I'm not watching season 2. It was really boring.
Fair enough.
This show was just like really boring.
What is this exists?
Yeah,
it does exist.
It was just it was pretty boring. I can't lie. Nothing really happened. So, and then another season 2. Wait, did you guys watch season 1 of this?
I did not.
Nope. I did not.
Wataru also did series count for this, so.
Yeah. That's why I know about this show. I just didn't. I didn't know if any of us actually took the.
No, I did not. Watch
it. Shangri-La Frontier. I don't think this is the sequel. Okay, nope. When was the last time I played a game that wasn't crap? And this is world in the near future where games used to display screens are classified as retro. Anything that can't keep up with state-of-the-art VR technology is called a crap game. You see a large number of crap games coming out. Wow. That's funny. Those who devote their lives to clearing the games are called crap game hunters.
What the fuck?
God tier game that has a total of 30 million players. That's a lot of players. Online friends, an expensive world, encounters with rivals. These are changing Rakuro and all of the players' fates. Best game adventure by strongest crap game player begins now. Okay. So Studio C2C, we do know them from some earlier stuff. But I don't know if
God, Pride of Orange.
Yeah.
Jump scared.
Jump scare. Pride of Orange.
That's funny. Yeah, nothing super on my radar there. Let's check your staff.
Dylan, you said you're watching this, I think.
Which one?
This one?
Shangri-La Frontier.
Oh, this? Oh, yeah. Okay. It's because they mentioned Kusuge, because bad game translates to Kusuge.
Yeah.
I'm like,
yeah. Majin, Journey of Elena.
They directed the third Berserk movie?
It looks like it.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Oh, yeah, and the second.
And the second one. And the
and the first.
Yeah,
okay, so he just does all the movies. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
They got progressively better as they went on, so.
That's good. That's a good sign.
This
Series
like,
comp, do it yourself, yeah.
I think they also have done. I think they're also the redo of Hero series comp, if I remember. Oh, not redo.
Wait, Guild of
Immoral
Depravity.
Immoral Guild is
Oh yeah,
right next
wow.
to it.
Well,
Wow,
I mean,
that is
listen,
insane.
again, sometimes you just can't
It's
save.
insane.
Yeah,
You
I
can't
just,
save a script like that.
that
dude.
is so
Oh, no, they
crazy. A
can't
redo
redo
of
it.
Healer? Oh my
Yeah.
god, bro. It's
Sometimes-
so crazy
wait,
that
wait,
do
wait,
it
wait.
yourself. Like,
Wait,
how
wait,
is do it
wait.
yourself on the same list as redo of Healer and Futokishi no Guild, bro?
Wait, go down. Go down. Far left.
And Ishizoku
Interspecies.
viewers.
Yeah.
Wow. But then also
And-
Girls Last
and
Tour.
Girls Last Tour.
Bro, what
And
is
that
this?
shit.
What?
Who is
What?
this person?
Yo!
Range.
What is going
got
on here?
Absolute
This is
cap.
this is the craziest range I've ever seen. I don't think I've seen something crazier than this.
The
Giga chat.
extreme good with the extreme bad.
Wait, this
That
is
is-
monster scripting.
That is crazy.
Giga Chad.
Like that is insane. Like he has
In their
stuff
bag.
that has such a special place in my heart, and then shit that I wouldn't even look in the direction of. That's crazy. All the same person. You could not have convinced me that these were the same people. That the same person behind this. Fuck, man.
Maybe,
Okay.
maybe they were asked, write the worst show you could possibly think of, and then they're like,
They're like, yeah, go, just go crazy.
yeah, and in other instances, like, we want you to write something good, and he's like, I got you, bro.
All right, to his credit, the last thing I watched of his was good. So you know,
Yeah.
that's something. Okay, let's look at
person's
this
crazy,
PV.
bro.
That is so insane. Like I just did not think to see that. Oh.
Yep. I heard it. Let's go, Kyuuketsuki.
So yeah.
登録者数3000万人オーバーのフルダイブ型 VR ゲーム。
シャングリラフロンティア。
クソゲーを愛し、クソゲーに愛された男が神ゲーに挑む。
神ゲーの力見せてもらおうじゃないか。
Welcome to Shangri-La Frontier.
It's quite the avatar.
Yeah.
I don't know what part of his personality he's projecting, but
He wants to be a bird.
新しい世界に飛び込んだ時のこの高揚感は
he only wants bird head.
これが神ゲーシャングリラフロンティア。ようやく手応えありそうなのが出てきた。
Unlimited blade works.
数々のモンスター、強力なライバルたち。
Big if true.
こんなもんかよ神ゲー。
I am the bone of my sword.
I will say this is like a peak kick. Oh, I was hoping he'd stay shirtless the entire run.
Oh, okay.
That would have been like peak character customization there.
エンジョイを忘れずにやっていこうか。この肌を焼くようなヒリヒリとした威圧感。俺は今ゲームを最高に楽しんでいる。
Yo. Rolling the Mars, bro. I respect it.
I'm into it.
New challenger.
Right. If they put this guy in Tekken 8, I wouldn't even bat an eye, bro. Like that, he would fit right in.
honestly.
Yeah.
Honestly, when the Goblin was
right.
coming up, I
He
thought
would
was just
fit
gonna
right
punch
in
it.
with Tekken Cat. Man. You said you're watching it, Dylan?
Yeah, I'll give it a shot with Bob.
I think
Bobby and I are gonna give it a shot.
I might try it. Maybe I'm thinking about it.
Not enough for me personally.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. It's like on the fringe for me. Haven't made a decision on that one yet, but I'll revisit. We have Shy. And like I think this is one of the Yuri shows, right?
Supposedly.
Oh, okay.
But it's like it's primarily like a superhero-esque show, which is normally something that would not catch my interest, but it seems like their approach to it is like less like a power fantasy type of thing and more of like an actual like story type of thing.
Cool.
So
cool. Brink of a third world war, superheroes appeared on Earth, gifted with powers. Appearance brings peace to the world. Selected a country in which they reside. Shy is Japan's hero, endowed with super strength. Her most daunting enemy, yet crippling shyness. Oh, I see. Joins Shy and her super friends as she defends Earth and gains confidence. Okay. It seems. I mean, that description, it seems on that alone, it's more focused on her progression more so than the whole.
Yeah, and that's like why I'm drawn to it, because like I just like wasn't into the superhero stuff just because like I just think it was like too focused on like, you know, what if type of things, like understanding like powers, and I'm like, that's kind of not my thing. I want like, you know, to actually like connect with characters and shit.
8-bit. Okay, they did Synduality. Blue Lock was the last big thing they did, yeah, and they'd also, of course, do Slime. Okay. Let's take a look at your staff.
First episode of this was pretty cool. I checked it out, and I'm like, I'll definitely watch it. Director is a School Live director.
Oh, okay. School Live,
and also
Hanako-kun, yeah.
Undefeated.
Bottom 2 as well. Okay. Actually done a lot of stuff. Series comp, World Die Star.
Dude, this is the Kaguya guy.
Oh yeah. Okay. No, this guy's godlike.
Yamada guy too, apparently.
They're great.
Yeah,
so
he's great. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean that's
so
pretty good sign.
That's two good components for me. Like director and series comp. I'm pretty satisfied with.
All right, let's take a look. Shy. Everyone has social anxiety this season.
She's just like me, for real.
Crazy.
ヒーローの使命とは人々の希望の光となること。星の心を守る。もっとちゃんと受け止められていたら。
やはりその子はヒーローに向かない。純粋で甘すぎる。
もしあの場に他のヒーローがいたら、私が本当のヒーローだったら。僕たちはアマラリルク。もっと心に自由を。西山さん。
おお。
助けて。もちろん。心が閉じ込められて泣いてるよ。なんて温かそうな心。ヒグマは人の心の闇を利用。あなたを救えるならどんな傷だって痛くないよ。誰一人残らず助けられるくらいに強くなりたいんです。一緒に背負ってくださるかしら。
私が確かに救ったのだと思えた時、初めてそれが次への力に変わる。
その凍えた心を灯してみせる。私だってヒーローだから。
Shy. Very on the nose with the name.
Yes, it is what it says.
Yeah, it'd be like that. Okay, that's cool.
I'm for sure gonna check this one out. So
yeah, looks good. Oh yeah.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. So talk
That's
about
what we've been waiting for.
Yeah. So Frieren Beyond Journey's End. I mean, like, I believe if I remember correctly, Dylan, you read this, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Is it over? It's still going on.
No, it's still going.
Okay, it's still going.
I think the mangaka's got some health issues, so they take fairly frequent hiatuses.
Okay.
We're still going.
So
they should take care of themselves. We know what happens.
I believe at this point all of us have watched all of us have watched the first 4 episodes.
We watched this together physically when we were on our vacation together. It was great.
And we watched it last week as part of the watch party. So this show is a really refreshing take on the whole like fantasy like Demon Lord setting. Like it has Demon King in the title, and you notice we don't have a visceral negative reaction to it this time because it's actually after, right? So it doesn't depict like the characters going on an adventure to defeat the Demon King. This is about they've already defeated the Demon King and what happens to their lives afterwards. And so far it's been like it's been really high quality, like in pretty much every aspect. It's a very beautiful show. It has great atmosphere. It is really, really interesting characters. I really am liking the direction that they're taking with this show so far. It's just like very kind of different. Like not many shows do this where like the main conflict is actually over, and like, you know, now this our main character who has a really, really long lifespan has to kind of deal with life afterwards. Like, you know, she had that purpose for 10 years and now it's like, what does she do now? What the hell does she have to do now? And I mean, it's been great, honestly. Like it's pretty crazy how good this is.
There's literally like so much to talk about just with this one show. Like I think all of us will like just straight up say that like this is like a for sure like anime of the year contender, just off of like
it'll be in the conversation 100%.
Just off of the first impression from the episodes, and like the staff is like the most stacked this year, I would say.
Yeah.
Like beyond a shadow of a doubt. So like Studio Madhouse, we know Studio Madhouse.
Yeah.
They've been pretty great over the years. Like some years like they don't really do much, but when they do get their hands on a project like this, you can kind of like
absolutely
you know that they're probably going to deliver on it. So like Fuyukomori is like one of their big ones this year. They also did Hanako-kun earlier in the year.
And they do take some long breaks.
2021. It takes long breaks between like their big like notable projects, I feel, but like when they turn out well, they really turn out well.
Absolutely. I mean they have one of my few tens. With place for this.
So director is a boy, Kenichiro Sato.
Oh my god, bro.
You may know him for a little show called Bocchi the Rock.
Yeah, Bocchi the Rock, man.
You know, which was an anime of the year contender for the last year, and for good reason. It's like it just like shows like how like fresh his like directorial style is, and like he's a very sociable director. Like he kind of like is one that leads by example. He doesn't like delegate too much work to like everybody on his team, but everybody's kind of just like drawn to him, and I think that's a pretty like cool quality.
Really
for
good
a director.
attribute to have, yeah. I agree.
Yeah, so he's awesome, and he's continuing to show like why he's like one of like this industry's like up and coming like directors who will like go down in history, I suppose.
Yeah. I mean his repertoire in the past 2 years is already like this is pretty crazy, bro.
Yeah.
what he's managed to accomplish so far. So and then Series Comp.
Series Comp is One Punch Man guy, and he hasn't done a whole lot, honestly, but like the things that I think he's done that like people kind of remember. So like One Punch Man,
for sure. Boogie Pop was very memorable. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. And now he's back with Frieden. Funny little bit of trivia, but the next two on the list, like the action director and the character designer, they're actually married. So
that's adorable.
They're working on this project together, and I'm like, that's so cool.
That's actually sick.
That's sick.
Yeah, that's really cool. And both of them are very talented too. Their character designs have been pretty spot on. Like I think their character designs are great in the show. Yeah. Well, one makes the characters, one animates the characters. That's funny.
Yeah. Also, my dude Evan Call on that OST, bro. Like not more needs to be said. If you know who Evan Call is, like composer of like Violet Evergarden, and last season composer of My Happy Marriage. Like you know his soundtrack like immediately.
Yeah,
like
of course.
If you just like listen to it, like you can tell it like that's Call, bro. Just like very like orchestra focused, very much like
it's the shit I like.
Very emotionally charged soundtracks, which I think
bro,
are like
the staff on this show is insane, bro. Like look how long this staff is, bro. Holy shit, man.
This is an anime that just is an event for everybody, everyone involved.
It is, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Also, great OP and ED too.
Yeah, you also be doing the opening, like they've been like in their bag like this whole year.
Yeah.
Malay doing the ending.
Crazy,
I'm not
man.
usually too big a fan of Malay stuff, but like I think that song was good, and also the ending animation was
really
really good. Yeah. I was like, bro, what the fuck?
Funny enough, I think so like in Japan, if you're unaware, this show premiered with a 2-hour-long premiere, which was essentially 4 episodes for us in the West. For the Japanese like broadcast, I think they had a special ending that we did not get, like animated ending.
We'll have to
I think we'll get that eventually.
Yeah.
But so it was a 2-hour-long premiere. It was like a really big deal in Japan because like it took like the spot of like where I think movies are usually broadcasted, and that's like pretty high honor for an anime to have. That's like not like a Ghibli film or something of that caliber.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is an anime that's going to be in an event this year. Like people were waiting for this with anticipation, and it's delivering on all fronts. I
hope it's long. I hope it's longer than 12. That would be great.
It's already gonna be
24.
It's gonna be 24. All right, great. I was like, please let this be longer than.
With what they were teasing, they're definitely gonna be covering a lot. What the OP teased.
Okay.
フリーレン頼みましたよ。
じゃあ行こうか。
だからもう一度生まれ変わろうとも。
それはフリーレン様にとって大切なことなのでございますね。わからない。だから知ろうと思っている。
師匠はお前のせいで勇者一行の冒険がくだらないものになったって言ってたぜ。くだらなくてとても楽しい旅だったってよ。
私はみんなのこと何もわからない。
私を知ろうとしてくれたことがたまらなく嬉しいのです。
みんなとの冒険だって私の人生の100分の1にも満たない。
その100分の1がお前を変えたんだ。
同じ道を選んだそれだけだったはずなのにいつの間にかどうして頬を伝う涙のわけはもっと知りたいんだ。
人は死んだら天国に行くんですよ。
フリーレン、僕たちは確かに実在したんだ。
きっと見つけられる。
そうだね。It's like one of those shows I know I'm gonna be sad when it's over. Like,
that's so fucking.
I'm like, bro,
I'm gonna need more.
So sad.
More.
So sad.
Like
this, over.
Yeah, this show is gonna be like what makes it like special to like people who like are looking for like the best shows of any season. I think is like how it like depicts like the passage of time and like perception of time for like humans. Because like if you don't know, like Frida, the main character, like she's an elf who has like near infinite lifespan, and so like a passage of like 10 or even like 50 years is kind of like nothing to her. But she like learns that obviously to humans that is a pretty significant amount of time. In fact, that's like a whole life essentially. And like the little details of like depicting how much time has passed and like the wear and tear of like certain environmental set pieces and such. It's like you can tell like the attention to detail is like extremely high, and that the staff like just like puts a lot of like love and care into the artistic aspects of anime, because like there's like they reuse like layouts and stuff to depict like, oh, like this person like got older, but like maybe the stuff around them like hasn't changed so much, but they have, and maybe like vice versa. It's just really cool, and if you like look at like side by side shots, it's just like something a little extra for the people who want to appreciate anime as like an artistic medium type of thing. It's gonna be insane. Like this.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's already.
I don't hesitate to say that this will probably just sweep the season.
Yeah, I mean that would not be surprising at all. To Your Eternity vibes from that show. It's many times better than To Your Eternity was. I get where you're coming from, but trust me, like, you're gonna want to watch it.
I understand the sentiment. However, if you didn't like To Your Eternity, I assure you will find something here to your liking. Like almost like a guarantee.
It's like if To Your Eternity capitalized on its phenomenal first episode.
True.
Because To Your Eternity's first episode fucking bang.
Actually,
and like there were other episodes that were alright too.
But the other show,
and of course, right next to it, we gotta have
right next to it.
Probably probably the biggest show this season in terms of like public eye. Spy Family season 2. I mean, it's been
for sure.
It's been a while. It's been a little while. Yeah, it's been a year, right? And since then, we've gotten confirmation of the season 2. There's also like a movie happening, and you know, this show is just so goddamn consistent. Like, it's just so goddamn consistent. It's just consistently good throughout all the time that it's aired. And I can't imagine that this season's gonna be any different. I think it's just gonna deliver.
It might be even better because like there is like one change to the staff that I think deserves mentioning. So like before, the director Kazuhiro Furuhashi was both series comp and director, but they actually got a new series comp, so that taking over the role. So like this guy is the co-creator of Code Geass and also the most recently the series composer for
Witch from Mercury. What the fuck, bro?
So they brought him onto the team to probably like, you know, give the director like some, you know, to make sure his workload is like more focused, I suppose.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure they could have. I mean, like.
Yeah,
we have yet to see like how this will have an effect on it, but I think it's just gonna like improve the quality.
Yeah,
of
I mean, with what he's done, I can't believe that this would get worse in any way. Like, yeah, that's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy for them to, you know, make. I mean, up until this point, it's kind of been that way. So for them to make that change, is really cool, and also finding the right guy for the job. Like, I mean, obviously this guy knows what he's doing. Good head on his shoulders. We can't be mad about that. So yeah, Spy Family, man. I'm glad it's back. That's all I can really say.
I can't believe it feels so weird to say that we spent a whole year without Spy Family in the watching list.
Right.
One of the shows that breaks through to the mainstream.
Yep. For good reason.
Go ahead.
正しい間違いが不安定で裏返しの本音が溜まってゆくこれも家族の秩序を保つという重要な任務なのだ。もじゃもじゃ父と母を尾行したい。私歩いてデータがしたいです。機嫌が治るどころか悪化している気がする。新作スイーツ残り1個だよ。食べたらアーニャも天才に。子供わからん。女心わからん。手にそっと現実揺らぐんだ。
お客様が入りましたよ。茨姫。
It'd be like that sometimes. Don't worry.
情報屋が一人消されちまってな。
この国に昔から存在するとされる暗殺組織か。
接客終了いたしました。父と母と一緒がいいから。
カモフラージ用の家族なんでしょ。
そうですよ。
俺はうぬぼれていた。
私が殺しの仕事を続ける意味ってあるのでしょうか。
Lloyd makes good money. No. Like, he's got access to like an infinite.
Well, I mean, she also has a job as well.
Yeah.
Like a real day job.
Yeah, fuck that.
Spy Family stay winning on the opening and ending combo. True. Like Otto is like, you know, pretty like she's huge.
She's blown up.
Like she's blown up since like the One Piece stuff that she's done. And like Bondi is pretty awesome on the ending. And if you haven't seen the opening, for those who haven't seen it, it's directed by the legendary
Studio
Masaki Yuasa. Not Studio Gohans, no, bro.
Alright, bro.
Masaki Yuasa, he's like Tadami Yagsi, Devil Man Crybaby, and
Eizouken.
Like, he's done Eizouken. So he's like, you know, he's the crazy like freeform guy. And it kind of shows in the opening. It was like pretty wacky, and it was pretty like if you weren't ready for it, you'll be like, "What the fuck am I looking at?"
Prepare yourself.
Yeah, but it's cool that they've gotten like pretty like renowned directors to direct openings for this show.
True. Yeah.
Right.
All is right with the world as we have Spy Family back.
Yep.
I don't care about Shield Hero.
All is not right with the world for that one.
I will say though, Kevin Penkin, of course, on the OST, I'll check that out. But I'm not gonna watch the show.
That's Kinema's citrus, right?
We have
Penkin's already
it is Kinema. Else. Yeah.
All right, so they get to fund
Kinema literally uses Shield Hero to fund their good stuff. Yeah.
That's their cash cow, bro.
Yes, that is their cash cow. That's true. Silverlink doing double duty. We already saw Ragnar Crimson, and this one is What? Tear Moon Empire. Okay. Is it Otome? It kind of. Oh, it's not.
It's villainous.
Oh yeah, it is villainous. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well,
We'll
20-year-old princess. Tear Moon Empire. Okay. Selfish princess. Executed by guillotine. Woke up 12-year-old body. Oh, it's in her own body. It's not in a different body. Okay.
Oh.
Own bloodstained diary. She kept between. Okay.
We're going back in time.
Huh. That's a little bit of a twist. You know, we've seen so many. Woke up in a different body in a different world, but this one, it's actually just her, but just younger. So we get some age regression things.
Wow.
I know, right? She's crazy out here. Yoshi Ibe, what have you done? No, yeah, this unit director stuff hasn't done any.
Doesn't look like the other Silver Line stuff that they've done is less than promising.
Yeah. One Witch from Mercury episode though. It's the Saving Grace.
A single one.
And then we saw her too.
We've seen her. She
has been.
She'd be doing that work. She'd be putting the grind.
A whole lot of stuff out here.
She's a grinder.
She's another one. I'm convinced like she gets asked to write bad stuff.
Oh man, perhaps. It's all a conspiracy, bro. Hey, we need something not great. I can do that.
I can do that. How much? Minutes.
No subs, huh?
Yeah, no subs.
Damn, bro. We don't want any part of this.
Hate to see it. Okay.
Okay.
姫様、大丈夫ですか？メガネ聖者、一層目一合私なんてだってお姫様。この人生帝国の財政をどうすれば立て直せるか。流行り病が起こらないようにするにはどうすればいいかしら。これを売れば足りるかしら。
彼女こそデートに天が使わした偉大な指導者なのではないか。
未来であんな連中に奪われるぐらいなら私のために使った方が1億倍マシです。
まさに聖女だ。
私なんてだってお姫様。この人生におけるヒロイン。私はあまねく全ての市民に寵愛を与えておりますの。たとえそれが貧しく身分の低いものであってもです。これは奇跡の出会いに対する喜びの涙よ。
帝国の皇帝に連なる者としての資質、それが彼女にはあるに違いない。
Oh, yo.
Alright. How was your family?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
No more family.
The children are gone.
Welcome to what is near the end of the sampler room.
I'm here for what I need to be here for. Don't worry, I guarantee.
Just the two best shows.
Sure.
No. I don't need to be here for the best shows.
I see.
Don't worry.
Don't worry about me. I've already signed us up for a couple things. How do you feel about a Yoko Taro CGI story?
What on earth?
Yeah, original. I was like, bro, what the fuck? What is going on?
That sounds like it's just Platinum End.
Yeah. The synopsis literally did seem like Platinum End.
All right,
we're
not going to talk anymore about the show that we just watched.
Yeah, no, I mean,
it seems fine.
It doesn't seem like it'll be like so bad. It's like, oh my god, I can't believe this exists. It just, either you're into this genre or you're not.
I'm just trying to see if Chocho will do the ending or something.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry. In like 3 shows, my time will come.
There you go.
Okay.
All right, so we have a playthrough of a certain dude's VR MMO life, and this one's by Maho Film.
Another VR. Doing the same season.
Okay, they did the pottery, the pottery
not
show.
Stellar villainous show.
Okay.
It could have been worse.
Could have been better.
I think they bag fumbled a little, but
All right, and let's check this here stuff. What have you done?
They seem to be very isekai.
Yeah, leaning.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like I don't see anything that they've been director on. This might be directorial debut. Worked on a lot of different stuff throughout the years, though. Like, done a lot of key animation and stuff.
Way back. We've learned not to go too far back in these things.
Yeah. I know how it goes. But yeah, okay, so directorial debut for this guy. All right, best of luck, friend. Series comp, what have you done?
Wishing you the best.
Pride of Orange
Pride of
script
Orange.
and series comp.
All right, but they also do sometimes.
Did the climbing show? Oh, Runway. Walk the Runway.
Runway. Okay.
That's pretty solid. Worked on some Konosuba stuff too. This one and the new one.
Some Rakugo scripts.
Okay.
Pretty cool.
Okay.
And some
Origairu
early
script.
Origairu script.
Okay. Akame got
Oh,
killed.
the early episodes though.
Yeah, early, that's why I said early.
Yeah.
Space Brothers.
Yeah, we saw Space Brothers on a repertoire earlier. We were like, Bobby's gonna be ecstatic, bro.
Yeah, we'll bring the hype for Bobby. We know. We just
all
felt
right.
it.
Let's take a gander. This one's on CR. So.
All right. VR. The second VR show that we've seen this season.
これでキャラ作成は OK。初ログインだ。さすが初日、賑わってるな。これは進むべき道が見えた気がする。ほらつばい、プレイ登録いいよな。
Why? Yeah, too. I was like, why is his name 2 Millie? Her name is Fairy Queen? That's crazy.
I think that Nabai guy already has he's already
Fairy Seducer.
Huh?
That's fucking weird, dude.
I know them.
Yeah, I've heard these guys.
They did one of the openings for the farming anime. Hinasai, Silver Spoon.
There you go.
Farming anime, not to be confused with Vinland Saga.
True. That was fucking anime.
Why am I seeing Sentais?
Mind your business, bro.
They can do in the video game what they can't do in real life, bro. Come on, don't you get it?
No.
Okay.
I mean, it seems pretty run of the mill. Not anything too out of the ordinary here.
Pretty nondescript.
Yeah, it's it's your VR MMO isekai. You gotta have them. There's no escaping them. They'll always be there. This guy's name is Earth.
Yeah, the other one looked more interesting.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The Shangri-La Frontier. That one looked more interesting to me. So yeah. All right, we're moving along here. No, we're not looking at that.
No, absolutely not.
Nor this.
Looking at what now?
Nor that.
Though, did anyone ever watch? Did anyone ever watch any of this?
I watched the first season. Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure if anyone actually took the plunge on that. We
Undead.
This is my time.
Did you watch the first episode of this, Bobby?
No, I've read the manga.
Oh, okay. All Fuko wants is a passionate romance like the one in her favorite shoujo manga. Our unluck ability makes that impossible. Okay. Andy sweeps her off her feet. Okay. Unwilling test subject finds a way to trigger a stroke of unluck being big enough to kill him for good. However, the pair discovers a secret organization is hunting them and puts Andy's burial plans on hold. Okay. So you read, like, is it still ongoing? It's still releasing, right?
Yeah, it's like ending like soon.
Okay. So what stands out to you about this series?
This is a pretentious as fuck show.
Oh God.
So like, it's down my alley of pretentiousness. So it's like typical shonen in like a lot of ways. But what I will say is that if you are a fan of Sigmund Freud, Kant, Vivek, like all these fucking guys, this guy, whoever wrote this, is really into philosophy, and he shoves a ton of shit into this series. Where if you really want to get nitty gritty, referring to Wikipedia articles, watching hour-long dissertations from old dudes, bro, this is for you.
That's interesting that you say that. Like that's a pretty unique dynamic for the show. Like I can't say I've really encountered something like that before.
I mean, it's a Shonen Jump series that has lasted more than 2 years, which is
impressive
in its own right. So
yeah, that does not happen very often. This is the same guy that did Serious Comp on Fire Force as well. For those
there's a lot of Fire Force on this staff. So like, director was Fire Force season 1, but not season 2.
Okay.
The series comp was the same thing, season 1, but not season 2, I think. And the character designer was Fire Force as well. And they also did Kizumonogatari, I believe, the character designs for that.
Okay.
So that's pretty cool.
That is cool.
I had watched the first episode, and as a non-manga reader, I just thought it was like batshit crazy as like a premiere.
How crazy are we talking?
The dude Andy his limbs get cut off, and then he rockets into the air with like a bloodstream.
Oh, I see.
It's that type of thing, which is like it's ridiculous, like physics
really...
be damned type of thing.
It's fucking crazy.
Oh my god. Okay.
Seems like a pretty funny concept too, but if what Bobby is indicating, it might get a little deeper than that.
Okay.
So
deeper? No, there's a reason I said pretentious, bro.
Yeah. How long do you think this is one core, or do you think it's longer than that?
I could see it being a one core, and then they just just as a tryout, because I think that the series I have fun reading it, but like I could definitely see this not necessarily being like crazy popular.
I was gonna say I don't know how much that's gonna resonate with like your average shonen watcher.
Well, so a lot of the ideas are in there, but it doesn't necessarily say anything particularly strong. Like sometimes it does, and I'm like, oh, okay, pretty cool. But like most of the time, it just kind of throws these kind of ideas at you, and it's I think it's kind of difficult to chew down. So I think it's easier to just ignore that and have fun at the fact that a lot of the stuff that's happening in front of your eyes is like, bro, this is kind of silly.
Okay, I see.
It is David Productions.
Okay, so they've done they've done some bigger shonens before, mostly JoJo's
and Fire Force.
Yeah. Okay. Well, up in the air about that one. I don't know. The philosophy thing sounds interesting to me, but I also don't know. Like you're saying, if it takes a little while to get there, I don't know if it's worth slogging.
I don't necessarily think. I don't think it takes a while.
Okay.
But you have to it's one of those things where they don't really explain any of this philosophy stuff. It's just that I'm a fucking nerd, so I look at this and I'm I see it everywhere. Mm-hmm. But I don't necessarily think that it'll be apparent to anyone who watches it, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I see.
I think it was fun. So if you
violence,
something for everybody.
If you like violence, then go ahead and.
You don't want to watch the preview?
Oh, no, fuck you. No, I actually forgot. Official main trailer.
さて、ここらで私も終わりにしますか。
死なせるかよ。やっと見つけたんだ。俺に本物の死を与える力。ゾンビじゃねえ。俺はアンデッドだ。
私の体に触れると来るよ。
This looks like a show David Pro would pick up.
この世のルールを否定する否定者がな。来たか、ユニオンだ。
力あるものを捉え利用する。いつかこの地球にルールを教える。神を殺すために。
いいね。
They're killing God.
アンディが私を生かしてくれたように、今度は私が。
君の不運は神をも殺す力かもしれない。
私に触れて一番大きい不運をあげるから。
俺とあいつと出会ったのが運の尽きだ。
So probably. Just quickly, just to explain to all the shonen heads out there who would be like, if this is a battle shonen, why would I be interested? It's like the edgy chuny shit, basically where the characters want to kill God because they reject the world that God built. It's like kind of like the thing. And so all of their powers are based on taking away human constructed concepts. So like death sort of is a human construct in a sense. Therefore, the main character Andy is or I guess protagonist technically, the main protagonist Andy, his power is undead. And Fuko's power, the girl, her power is unluck, to negate the human constructed idea of luck. And all of the characters that are relevant have powers like that. And they fight things and dudes that are like, they represent something that exists in the world that humans have like constructed as like an idea.
Okay.
It's like, yeah, like I said, if you want to get super crazy philosophical about it, you'll see it everywhere. But if you don't care about that, doesn't matter. It's a battle shonen. It's fun.
I feel
all
that.
young adult men, men aspire to kill God one day.
Everyone that he's literally shooting his body parts at people to fight. So you know,
this is such a shit name.
Under Ninja. Ninja still exists in Japan today, around 200,000. Okay. The Ninja organization, wow. And controlled by civilian government. Ninja. There's an organization that opposes
under. Oh my gosh, I hate this.
Ninja versus Ninja. What lies? Okay. So all right.
Oh my god,
this is Tezuka. Okay.
Tezuka, yeah.
What's the last Tezuka show I watched?
I'll show them on Under Night in Birth.
Under Night in Birth time, baby.
So this will be a competent production, but not great.
Not
is what I'm getting from this.
And then we also have let's check out your staff real quick. Who we got? Mr. Director. Mr.
I didn't see anything too of note when I combed through this, I don't think.
Nothing crazy, okay.
Directed
Adachi.
The original director of Girlfriend, which not the director anymore.
Yeah. Okay. Series count, what did you do? Oh, he's on the new one.
The returning.
That's funny. That's so funny.
It's
they worked together on this too. Yeah. They both worked on it.
Yakuza as well.
Yeah, Yakuza. I mean, we've seen this person before.
Yeah. We saw him earlier this time, but yeah. Okay. So we have some ninja. Is it some CGI? It looks like. I don't know how much. It seems like an action show. Like action comedy. All right. It's on CR. This is like one of those shows that
thumbnail looks.
A lot of people are gonna watch this, like regardless of how good or bad it is. I think, like, they're like ninjas. Sign me up. Huh?
I don't think they've ever said that.
I don't think that's.
What did he mean by that?
What if you just throw it at the floor, dude? It doesn't hit me.
You'll hit a ninja. That's what he said.
Okay, sure.
Under ninja.
Under Ninja and Bird.
I mean, tell me a whole lot.
I didn't say anything.
Yeah.
I think they're telling us to go be a ninja.
Yeah, alright, Chips, enough. Jesus.
What do the comments say?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't get anything from that, so I don't.
I didn't say anything.
I think I'll take a pass.
There are ninjas.
We have ninja.
And we have ninjas
What type
versus
of ninjas
other
are they?
ninjas.
Under ninjas.
Under.
Why does under ninja like oppose ninja?
Because they're under the ninjas. They want to be
undercover,
on top now.
bro. I don't know what the feud is for, but faction wars somewhere, I guess. But
it's just beefing, yeah.
Why we do not know. All right, we have
this show is
I'm a
unhinged.
villainous. Okay.
And
the
I'm
show's
so down
unhinged.
for it.
Okay. Well, these tags.
I'm in
Jesus.
love with the villainous.
Okay. What studio is it? Platinum Vision. What
Not
have
really
you done?
much
Just Kuroshi.
of note, but
yeah, nothing too crazy. Okay, staff. What have you done? Oh, okay. I think we saw him earlier too.
Yeah, he's also doing the freaking other
this one.
like home derogatory.
Yeah, that's funny. And Ayumu Hisao, serious competition assistance on Spy Family 2. Okay, I think that's the first time I've seen that exact word, like like this exact role, like on
position,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't think I've seen that before on this site, but
Blade and Soul, the fuck.
Yeah, that was yeah.
Gotta start somewhere, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
The staff of this show didn't really like stand out too much to me, but like the story I have with this is that like I went to like Auto-Con with like Bobby in like 2021, I think. And I went to like an LGBTQ panel that they had there, and this is one of the things that they brought, like when it was like just a light novel.
Okay.
And I remember their opinions of it were like mostly favorable, which is like,
okay.
It kind of just like stuck in the back of my mind, and then I saw it was getting anime. I'm like, I recognize that.
I see.
Good thing too, because like I think the first episode was like extremely hilarious. Like.
Okay.
This is like another like otome game show. So like, main character gets whisked away and isekai'd into an otome game, and this is one that I think is playing on and like capitalizing on like the irony of being in an otome game. So like, she's like the main character, but also she's gay. So she just goes for the not dudes and just goes for the villainous.
Okay.
I think that's like pretty hilarious.
I see.
And the chaos that ensues from that is I think it's just going to like be like amplified as the series goes on. So
he's unhinged.
I see.
Normally they're like goofballs or something.
I mean, she is a goofball, but she's also just like a freaking like.
Okay,
she's crazy.
I guess she's an unhinged goofball.
Yeah.
バカにしていますの？レイ・テイラー。クレア様、私はクレア様が大好きです。あ？
おい、レイ、暇か？レイ・テイラーか。俺をからかったのか。
面白い子だね、レイは。でもここは本気で頼むよ。
王子様方に褒められて利益にならないことですわ。かっこいいです。結婚してください。なんでそうなりますの？乙女ゲームの世界に転生した私の推しは悪役令嬢クレア・フランソワ。クレア様、私は無視ですか？でも冷たいところもたまりません。これだけ意地悪されてどうして平然としていられますの？もうレイちゃんたらあんまりクレア様をからかってはダメよ。レイ、ルームメイトとして忠告しておくけどクレア様には関わらない方がいいわよ。あんな平民のことなんてお気になさらなくても。クレア様、お任せください。これからは私たちが代わりにあの平民を。なりませんわ。私が手ずから必ずあの平民を。
But she would like to submit to you.
Yeah.
取り巻きがいるにもかかわらずご自分の手を汚される。さすが文武両道のお嬢様。好きです。今ってそうやって人のことをおちゃくって。クレア様、温めてください。この身朽ち果てるまで誠心誠意お使いします。どうせならもっと強く踏んでください。どうして私が怒られてますの？平民はおとなしく堂々に勤しんでいなさい。私の推しは悪役令嬢。10月放送開始。
I see. You know, I haven't watched that many otome shows, so this might be the place.
Yeah, and, like you don't need to watch like a lot of them because like a lot of them are just like not good. And like I think the reason for that is because like if you're gonna do something like this, I think it has to be funny. Otherwise, it's just gonna flop.
Yeah, I agree.
Like I said, I think it plays off the irony very well. Whereas like other things, just like don't do that. They just like kind of take themselves like slightly too seriously. But I think this one is going to not do that and just be like funny, but also like gay. It really helps because like that adds to the irony.
Yeah.
The otome game.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
It just looks like some funny goofball shit. So I'm down. I'm down to clown.
Might as well. And then last on our list, we have the Yuzuki family's 4 sons. The Izuki family consists of 4 brothers. The eldest son happily lives every day to the fullest. There are tears, laughter, and excitement at home, at school, and in the neighborhood. Is this just the Yashike? Is it?
I've heard about this one, and
Or
not
is-
for good reasons.
I mean, yeah, it does say Yashike.
Crunchyroll fucked the subs real bad.
Oh, I see.
Awesome.
Some meta
we love
issues
scuff
here.
subs.
Yeah, that's ugly. All right. We have on director. You have this guy. What have you done? What have you done, my friend?
One Piece.
One Piece.
The One Piece is real.
Oh my god.
It's always lurking.
Okay, so not anything that I've really heard of. Like this, it's like a lot
No,
of,
I think that's like a sentence of a bookworm up there, but
okay.
So yeah, I guess
Yeah.
some
What the
people
fuck
watch
is that panda and that polar bear and that penguin?
Mind your business, man.
It's like cafe
Yes,
polar bear.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, white bear cafe. Yeah.
Fruits basket.
Right. Okay. What else?
Some key
animator.
animation.
Yeah. It's like so interesting to see people that like do, key animation and stuff like that, and then they transition into like script writing roles and stuff like that as well. Like it's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna start out in this industry on like the artistic and creative side of things, like it's probably gonna be key animator.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. True. You done anything else, brother? He actually has, but this is, I don't know what any of that is.
Only
I
one
don't
that
know.
turned into anime.
I have no idea what any of that is. So yeah, we got some 4 brothers. It looks like it's supposed to be just like very laid back and happy.
How do you fuck up subs for this show, Dylan?
I don't know. I mean,
They were grammatically incorrect at times from some of the screenshots I saw, and they were just not good overall. They were so bad, Crunchyroll had to pull the episode.
Dude, I need to see these screenshots. That sounds hilarious.
They did 91 days and some Durara
91 days
stuff.
good.
It's been a while though. Like it's been a long time. 2016. They don't do a lot either. So interesting. You know who also fucks up subs? Let's go auto-generated captions. Let's fucking go.
I would love to watch an entire show with AI generated subs. It'd be like a freaking it'd be a freaking trip, bro. It's like, what did you say?
兄さん、洗濯終わったけど、俺だってお兄ちゃんなんだよ。
中学生だぞ。電車くらいちょちょいのちょいだ。
I mean, these subs look better than the ones Crunchyroll were putting out.
Dylan, you have to send this to me. I'm very curious.
歩いてると逮捕するわよ。
帰ったか。大福があるぞ。
ほら、湊、ちゃんとお礼言わねえと。
俺たちはこうして仲良く暮らしているよ。
霧島さん、気を悪くしてんのかもな。
大丈夫よ。考えちゃうのなんて当然でしょ。
内緒にするよ。協力する。
親友のためならこれぐらい。
歌と遊んだらいけなくなるのか。
俺たち兄弟はずっと家族なんだから、4人で支え合って生きていこう。
Let me try that again. This time, not scuffed.
Which is a very. It doesn't look like there's going to be much conflict in this show, which is fine.
Dude, actually, just put this in the Cats on the Sky because I kind of want to show this to everybody. This is actually
Put what?
the. Dylan sending me like the scuffed subs from Crunchyroll, and I'm like,
oh,
I'm losing my shit, bro. Anyways,
that is hilarious.
Live hand to mouth life.
Oh, I got a good one. This? It's an entire thread, but here's a good one.
There's nothing we can do about
that. Hand to mouth life.
What do they mean by this?
Nothing.
No. The next one's really good. The next one's really good.
Okay.
Like in a thread.
Yeah, it's like a thread.
What you are doing is carcinogen.
Carcinogen.
What?
What the fuck, man?
That's a good word for you.
What the fuck? Okay, that's random as hell, bro. So CR messed this up. Okay, and they took it down. So I guess they're fixing them and they're gonna put it back.
What were they? Yeah.
I mean, you have to fix them.
What were they on, bro?
Yeah, I don't. How does that? I mean, I feel like
they were doing carcinogen.
It was the intern.
I feel like we don't see many instances of that happening. That's why I'm like, that's just a weird thing for. It's a weird thing. It's a weird show for this to happen to as well. Like, but like it's just that.
Yeah.
Something about their quality control.
Kind of random. Yeah.
It was the intern.
It was an intern experiment. They gave it to an intern and they're like, do your best.
You're not getting hired, bruh. You're not getting hired.
Not again.
It's like, but that's all the show is, people.
Oh my gosh, that's so much shit.
I have a lot of stuff here. I have a lot of stuff. I said, but there's still some stuff from last season that hasn't finished yet too, so it won't look as bad. But yeah.
There's also like Titan is supposed to end the season supposedly with the special.
Right, bro. So I didn't watch the last special either. Damn it.
It's like an hour.
It's like an hour, bro. Like fuck. I'm fucking cooked.
Bobby and I still need to finish some things from last season.
This was the one I missed.
Still 6 episodes behind on Temple.
Yeah, I didn't watch this shit.
It's like an hour.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
okay.
It's supposed to end with this part. However,
they're lying, bro. They're lying, bro. I'm not getting taken on this ride again.
Maybe a movie coming after this.
The second half of the last part of the final section of the concluding portion of the final season of Attack on Titan.
The movie!
Featuring fucking Knuckles, man. Damn it. This is insane.
Oh my.
This is insane.
Okay, please let it end with this one, please.
Yeah, Jesus.
We can't hang on for much longer.
Yeah, this is insanity. This is insanity. But yeah, so going into this season, like I said, there wasn't a lot of stuff that was like, oh, yeah, I'm like really excited for this. Like pretty much just Free Ren and Spy Family. But there's a lot of stuff that we're just kind of gonna be trying, like and can go a lot of ways. It could be really good. It could be really bad. I don't know. I think I'm gonna try this one.
Yeah, I feel like the mid-pack stuff for this season is gonna be better, or like at least more fun than the mid-pack stuff for like from last season.
Oh, yeah. I see.
I'm already having like a great time with the things I think are funny, like the Villainous Show and Girlfriend are like. I'm just having a good time watching those, and then like Frida and Spawn are obviously like big hitters for actual quality this season.
Mm-hmm.
I have some high hopes for some of the mid-pack shows.
I hope this one's really good.
Yeah, that one will come later after we had have dropped some shows.
Yeah,
hopefully.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Jesus, man. But yeah, it's one of those seasons that's like filled with. Like all the headliners are pretty much like big sequels. Like there's a ton of big sequels this season, especially if you're like a shonen fan. Like there's a lot of really big stuff. But if you're not, then there's a lot of stuff to try. Like we got some car shows, we got some otome shows, we got
I might watch MF Ghost
Isekai throw.
I'm already gonna watch Overtake, but
yeah,
it's
like,
show.
Yeah, it's the esports show.
Really want to get into MF Ghost. There's another series I can recommend for you.
Uh-oh,
hey,
there you go.
That one's way too long.
But it's sick.
You watch One Piece, you fucking.
I've been watching One Piece since I was like 10, dude.
I'm just saying that's irony. He said that's really long. You watch fucking One Piece.
Yeah, but One Piece has been like a 17-year process. Like it's like I've been watching One Piece forever.
Listen. Initial D. The episode count is under 100 episodes. Okay.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Hold on, let me think about it.
That's like
it's close to 100 though.
Miguel trying to rationalize this.
I'm trying to like put a One Piece arc that's like 100 episodes. It's good.
True.
The fact that you said that and you're still trying to like argue that it's too long.
Yeah, but One Piece, like I said, it's been being watched for years.
Yeah, and the influence of Initial D is still found here today.
True.
As you can see.
Truers. But yeah, that's the end of the sampler this time around. I don't know. I think we might. There's so many shows. We might have to do two different sampler viewings. I don't know. There's a lot of shows to knock out in one night. So I don't know. We'll figure out what.
There's no guarantee they're all gonna be good either.
I mean, you're also like not like doing a lot of like the sequel stuff. So I'm like,
yeah, that's true.
I think you can manage with one if you handpick a few.
Yeah. I mean, there's like a pretty wide variety, so it should be interesting to see a few different.
Surprisingly, not too many isekai. Thankfully.
Yeah, a lot of fantasy this time, but not the most
good
easy part.
fantasy even. Actually, the return. We are so back.
Yeah, I know, right?
But it's
Fantasy
so over
genre.
sometimes.
But so I guess next cast, what we're gonna have to figure out what we're gonna do about summer. We have to do summer review at some point, right? We didn't do
Honestly, there's not much to talk about with summer. I feel like.
You don't think so?
I was thinking we just like kind of reconvene for that type of thing, like for the whole year show is what I was thinking.
I mean, that's fine.
Because I think we can put everything together from like all the seasons that we didn't cover and then do it in one go.
All right. I mean, I don't mind that.
That's something that we'll work on because like we know you're busy, so.
Bro, life, give me a break, please. Jesus.
Yeah, well, we'll keep you posted on if we're working on that.
We'll keep you guys updated. But thank you all for tuning in. Appreciate y'all stopping by the podcast. Hopefully Bobby doesn't get smoked by his family next time. It'd be like that. I'm actually staying online because we have a tournament to watch. So for you anime viewers out there that don't care about fighting games, I'll see you guys next time. For those of you who are here for fighting game shit, I guess I'll get ready to turn this godforsaken game on. So yeah, here's the watching Dragon Ball Fighters is something else, man. I can tell you that. Here's the
Alrighty.
All right, I'm clicking stop report. Thank you guys for stopping by. Appreciate